Hey everyone, welcome to another Game or Die channel episode. My name is Ryan Moore, and we are going to be playing some more Tomb Raider. That's right, we've been playing through Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 Remastered, which is kind of a stupid title for a game, but whatever. It's the remastered version of Tomb Raider. We have gone through all of Tomb Raider 1. That's right, I finally beat Tomb Raider 1 for the first time here on stream just last week. So now we are firmly in week 2 of Tomb Raider, and man, I've been having a blast. This is so much fun playing through these games. For the first time since 1997 was the last time I played this game, and I don't remember a whole lot of it. Unfortunately, in the shipwreck area, which is kind of the middle section of the game, I got really stuck, like hardcore confused and stuck over several hours of gameplay. Several hours, several streams, just slogging through that game. But once I finished the shipwreck, it's been pretty smooth sailing so far. So we are in the monk monastery section of this game in the Tibetan mountains, and ooh, it's a lot of fun. So let's get started. Let's get into it. We do have the death counter, which again should be fixed, and hopefully we can get more into this game, kind of start nearing the end of the game. It's been a long process, but man, I am having a blast through the entire thing except for the shipwreck part, right? So we are going to load our game, Catacombs of the Italian, at 345 game saves. Hey, Mrs. Katz. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you for the resubscription. And let's see where we are. Where are we in this game? Now, first of all, we only have the silver statue, and that's okay. I think we kind of just started this section briefly in the catacombs. That's right. We are in this mountain section. There is a Yeti or multiple Yetis, and we were up here and kind of did some stuff over in that little section here. Now we are kind of exploring, and we saw this part. Yesterday afternoon, I kind of had to, stop the stream a little bit early because I was not feeling very well. So we got this Tibetan mask that we inserted in here, opened up this section, and here we are. So let's kind of, I definitely hear some bad things happening. Those are the Yetis. Those are the Yetis that I was talking about. All right, let's get a flare out here. Whew. You can hear them stomping around. Just unbelievably terrifying. This graphics, the classic graphics, don't offer a whole lot of help. Oh. Okay, they are in a cage. So as long as we don't open up that cage, I think we should be fine. But yeah, there's straight up Yeti monsters in this game. Kind of a little bit. Oh, there's more. Wow. Okay. And what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bust out my shotgun here for these guys, and we should probably heal up, right? Probably heal up. All right. Yeah, I guess the flare doesn't. Man, they need some lights in here, man. Whew. I am not looking forward to taking those guys out. Let's kind of see what's up here. Can we use a flare on this section right here? Because this looks like a pot of oil or something that we can put in. Is this a lever? Here we go. Well, gates opened, doors came out, and oh boy. Oh my gosh. 4 Yetis just running after me. But, dude, we got him. We straight up got him. I think that deserves a save. Whew. That, right off the bat there, doing pretty good. I feel good about that. This whole section is now lit up, which is great. We got a block here. It's not lit up too much, but at least enough. Oh, she's taking some damage there. Did not mean for that to happen. Oh man, that was right off the bat, man. I'm telling you, that was terrifying. Okay. So we turn that thing off. I hope it's not on a timer. That is the one thing about this game, is there's some timer stuff and little bit hard. Little bit hard. Not gonna lie. So we didn't die, which is great, which is wonderful. And we've got some of these gates that are not open anymore. I thought they all opened, right? And I feel like I saw something on the ground here. Some grenades. I'm assuming that's what you're probably supposed to use, but we have so much shotgun ammo. You know, it was definitely worth it. And I'm not going to reload the save just to save a few shotgun shells. A shotgun is nice and powerful. Wait, are they all locked now? So I got to figure out a way to get out? To find a way out. Mwahaha. Tell me what that's from. That's from Disneyland. What's up, Pear Gamer? We just took out 4 Yetis with some shotgun ammo. I did not realize that there was going to be like abominable snowman in this game, but there straight up is, and it's kind of crazy. So yeah, I'm deep into Tomb Raider 2. I am playing this in the remastered and swapping back and forth between the classic. It doesn't really help in this section here because of the lighting. So I'm trying to figure out, okay, we want to keep that door open. Now we're trying to figure out a way out of this room. So let's see here. Let's get a flare. And that's one of the big things about this game I've found over the course of playing this game is there is a lot of very tricky puzzles where you just have to kind of figure stuff out, and it might take you a while. It's taken me a good chunk of time to get past the middle section of the game, which is the shipwreck area. But I'm having fun. It was just that part was really frustrating. It was several hours to move past a, 15-minute section. Like 4 or 5 hours of just running around going, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Now it kind of seems like I'm in the same situation here. I gotta be missing some sort of door or lever or something, right? Because every single one of these is just closed off. Yes, thank you, Mrs. Katz. Yes, old graphics definitely help, but you need the flares for that. And we got 45, so I'm okay with using a little bit of flare. Did I not back out of that? What happened? Use the flare, Lara. There we go. Okay. So we have this one lever that opens the door where we need to go next. But I think it closes this, so maybe we have to make some sort of run for it, maybe? Okay, let's see. That closes the door. Let's go. Okay, so that closes the door but opens these gates. These close the gates and open them, right? Yeah. So we need that to open to get into the section. Let's get this. Now we do have this block here. And what I'm thinking is maybe pulling this block and blocking one of them. I think that's what I need to do. Let's just move it. Nope. Push forward. I think that's what... Excuse me. I think that's what I need to do. Maybe not. Maybe this is too big. We'll see. We'll see. That looks a little too big. Oh, hey, it works. Okay. I'll take it. I will take it. If it works, it works. We shall... I mean, that's got to be it, right? Yeah, it is. All right. Sweet. Like I said, the game gives you a ton of, you know, little hints here and there, but sometimes my brain just can't figure it out sometimes. I don't know if it's the fact that I've been playing. Yeah, if it fits, you ship it out. I've been playing this game so much over the last last couple of weeks that my brain is kind of just melted at some point. And I'm just like, man, where do I go? What do I do? But I'm having a blast with it either way. Ooh, we got some grenade ammo. Awesome. And switching back and forth between the graphical styles. I love it. It's kind of funny. I could sit here and play in this old classic style and not even think about it. And I've done that a few times where I'm looking at it and going, oh yeah, that's right, it's a remastered. And I go back to the remastered graphics because the classic graphics just look normal to me, right? What? Yeah, exactly. Zelda is definitely like that. It's fun watching you play through that because I've never actually completed Wind Waker. I've tried to several times. My wife and I were playing through it a few years ago, and it's just at some point every time, like, I get stuck and then I drop it for a little bit and then I forget to come back to it. So when I do come back to it, I kind of forget where I am, what I'm doing, and all that. Let's use our automatic pistolas. I heard shooting. I don't know where they are going. Yeah, that HD version is really, really nice. It's incredible. But we should probably switch the Uzis. I would love some Uzis. That would be super fun to shoot. I'm fairly certain that they're not legal though, right? Fairly certain. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just depending on where you live. But full auto is definitely something that is usually frowned upon. But yeah, the HD version of Wind Waker, man. Oh, it looks so good. That cell shading art style holds up so well. And I will be the first to admit that I did not like it when it first came out on the GameCube. I was definitely younger at the time, and I went, why are they going with a cartoony art style? But it's not because it was cell shaded. It was more because Link was a young kid again. And after that Space World demo that they showed off in 1999, where Link and Ganon were fighting in like some coliseum, and Link was an adult, and it just looked super rad. That is what I kind of had an issue with. It wasn't the, oh, it looks like a cartoon. It was like, oh, it looks like a cartoon, but Link looks like a kid again. And after Majora's Mask being stuck as young Link again, You know, I wanted adult Link. I really like that about Ocarina. And so when they changed it back again, I was just like, oh, come on, give us adult Link. Like, that was really cool. I really liked that part of Ocarina of Time. But what we got was good, you know, and I'll never immediately dismiss a project or product because I don't like the art style. I will have my opinions on the art style, but I won't directly dismiss it because of that alone, because it's art, right? The intention of the artist is saying that they want to have it in this art style. And for good or bad, whether you like it or not, you can't crap on someone's artistic vision just because of the way it looks. You got to judge it on its merits. All right. Here we go. We need to get back up here. That's what we were doing. That's what we were doing. There's my dog Banjo. He loves howling. Oh, I see some jump side jump, man. When she gets run over by those boulders, man, even if they're snowballs, it's unsettling. Lara's deaths are always unsettling. Yeah, I really like the little booby trap, you know, sections of this game. They're much more in the line of Indiana Jones. Like, that's a big reason why I like this game, because remember, Lara Croft was basically just female Indiana Jones. And when they implemented a lot more booby traps in Tomb Raider 2, that's what drew me to this game was, oh, it's Indiana Jones in video game form, because we only had a few Indiana Jones games. They weren't very good. We had like Fate of Atlantis, which was fantastic. And that was the only good Indiana Jones games for a while. The Super Nintendo one, it's a platformer, but it doesn't feel very Indiana Jonesy. Desktop Adventures, which is like this weird cutesy art style on a, you know, a DOS / Windows 95 computer. It was Windows 95, it wasn't DOS. Ooh, okay. Oh, we could have swan dove into that. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Climb out if we can, so we don't get hurt. That thing is trying to eat me. Let's not waste precious ammo. Let's use our regular pistolas. Ooh, we should practice our Spanish today. Let's practice our Spanish today, since we're not stuck in the shipwreck anymore. Is it sound? Yeah, here we go. Sound, which is audio, and language. Let's practice our Español. Mucho gusto. It's like the only part of Bedazzled that I remember is when he is in the Spanish area and he's practicing his Spanish when he wakes up and he knows he's fluent. I remember loving that movie. I know it's like not a great movie, but I remember really enjoying it when I was in high school when that came out. And I mean, it's Brendan Fraser, so like you have to like it, right? You have to enjoy it. Any more fishies? Any more fishies? No? Okay. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this game, man. It, especially now that I moved on to that shipwreck section. I cannot believe how frustrating that was for me. That was probably one of the worst gaming experiences I've had in my life. Like, in terms of me not understanding, getting stuck for hours on end, continually, that was probably the worst gaming experience I've ever had. Which, out of all the years I've been gaming and all the games that I've played and all the experiences that I've had, that's not too bad, right? In the grand scheme of things, that ain't too bad. But Oh boy, that was rough. I'm assuming we got to jump on that, right? Let's save it here so we can just quickly reload. Opciones. Oh, was it siempre guardar? Which is always be saving. There we go. So cool looking. Yeah, all right, thank you. Always be saving. Siempre guardar. Backflip. Oh, dude. That was blind pure luck right there. That backflip onto that ledge. I did not know that ledge was there. I'm glad it was. I just assumed, you know? What did that lever do? And that's pulled down at this point, right? Okay. It sounds like it's opening a door behind me, so should be right here. We could have swan dove. Let's get some good guns. Let's get our Uzis. Got a big old kitty. All right. He's just sleeping. That's all. No big deal. Go to sleep, kitty. Let's not dive into that. I was about to do a swan dive, but that seems like it would be bad for Lara. Fairly bad. Okay, I know where that is. Trying to remember how to get there. Oh, we totally need to drop that, right? That totally needs to drop down and break through. How do we do that? Can we push this? Can we interact with it at all? Can we unloosen the ropes? Can we shoot the ropes? That's what I'm looking for right here. Now, there is a little block that I can jump on over there. I highly doubt that's anything that I'm supposed to. I think that's just level geometry. No, it looks like there is something. Let's save it. Juego cargar, which is load. Guardar, which is save. So we will save. We will back up just a tad, just a skosh. No. Oh. Well, there's our first death of the day. I've been looking back at the videos afterwards and checking the death counter, and they're in like the 40s, 50s, 70s, depending on the stream. And it is a lot of this, like trial and error. Those count. Those are deaths, right? How do you get over there? I bet you can't. I bet you you can't get over there this way. Check. Okay, so this is actually lit up. Oh, wow, it's totally different. Look at the difference between the little stump on the ground, and then this massive pillar. You know, I mean, again, those little sections, totally fine. I have no problem with that. But those are definitely not interactable at this point. There's definitely something over there for sure on the right-hand side there. You can go in. I just don't know how you would, which is fine. How do we get down from here? Do we just kind of backtrack? I'm assuming so. I'm assuming we backtrack. Man, I'm loving these remasters and just other things in these games. They're so much fun. It's kind of interesting too, because last year, at the end of last year, after playing through Mario RPG Remake, I was at a crossroads of I'm kind of done with remakes. I'm kind of done with just the video game industry trying to resell me games that I already have owned and beaten over the years. But this year, like, especially with this game in particular, for whatever reason, I've just really had a good time with. And I think there's the love and care for this game that you just don't get with some of those other ones. I tried to swan dive. It didn't work out. That's okay. Let's do a tiny bit exploring before we start backtracking, if we can. I don't really think that there's much over here, though. No? There's something up there that we might be able to get to. I don't think we climbed up there, so let's try that. No. Back up. There we go. All right. Sweet. But yeah, I've been really digging this remaster much more than I thought at the outset. And it definitely has to do with the fact that I haven't replayed this game since it came out, since 1997. And you know, I think that's a lot of the case with most people. I am a person who's played a lot of games over my lifetime, and I don't really revisit them most of the time. But there's the big ones that get remastered. I'm like, I just played through that for the first time just a couple years ago, so I don't want a remaster. Ugh, I didn't mean to do that. So it's one of those things that I kind of noticed myself kind of, you know, sticking my nose up to the remasters that a lot of people are enjoying, going, oh, why would they do that? And I kind of know that's not good. I know I should be, you know, more than happy. But there's definitely a lot of remasters or remakes that just don't get a good amount of love or care for them. They're there to make money, right? They're the cash grabs. And my friend Sean actually texted me the other day about Epic Mickey 1. They're remaking Epic Mickey 1. And he goes, oh, hey, I know that you normally hate cash grab remakes, but this one looks good. And he sent me the trailer for it. I went, oh, okay, that's interesting. They're remaking Epic Mickey. And it's like they say a remake, so it's not a remaster. They're redoing a lot of the stuff in a newer engine built for not the Wii, because that is a Wii exclusive. So that'll be really interesting to see. Like, they rebuilt the whole intro scene. It's like a 5-minute intro. And it looks really good. I mean, it's just the CGI intro from the game, just remade in more better graphics. But it looks pretty cool, pretty interesting. Let's see if we can see anything over. Ooh, stalactites. Yeah, that's not gonna kill me. Gonna go right in there. Anything over here? Nope. Sweet. All right. So I've been trying to be better about, you know, looking at the product first and not making initial quick judgment. And it's one of the reasons why I hate the term hot take, because a lot of people, it's just, hot take is just a quick reaction. That's all it is. It's a quick reaction without really giving any thought to it. And I really don't like those. I hate when I just give a quick reaction because I could be totally wrong about whatever, right? Is there any point to this section right here? That's odd. Or no, it's just like a blocked wall of ice. That's, oh, there is a point to it. Okay. There is a point. There is a point. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Now, what would you do here, right? That bridge. Can you climb out of that? Yes, you can. Okay. Now, that is a ice wall that you drop down several feet. That shouldn't kill her, though. It doesn't look like it would kill her if she slid down it. Right? Yeah, nah. She's fine. Oh, yes, I remember this area now. So now we go back up and then out to the main door, which we will get to in just a second. If we can climb this thing, right? There we go. I thought so. Didn't need to jump that high, Lara. It's not the big. All right. Before we move on, siempre guardar. The rolling R. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Bummer. Bummer. I meant to jump, but she just did not jump on time. Let's use our pistolas. Nope. Those things are going to roll down. I'm just not sure when or how. Oh gosh. I didn't realize there was ones up there. But that's fine. That's a-okay. Oh gosh. Those deaths, man, they're really upsetting. I don't like them. But you gotta laugh, right? You gotta laugh. Okay. So we can't go that way. Let's see if we can kill these tigers first. Hey! Thanks for the follow, Charlotte. How you doing today? I am playing Tomb Raider 2, to be exact, in the remastered collection that just came out a couple weeks ago, and we are hardcore into this one. Not super close to the end, but definitely farther along than most. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying not to die. Not to die. Have you played Tomb Raider before? Do you like it? Because I grew up with these games and I love them. I've always loved the Tomb Raider series ever since I played this game back in 1997. That is how old I am. Oh man, I'm trying to see if I can jump or do something. I'm also practicing my Spanish with the menu system being in Espanol. So that's kind of my goal today, is to practice my Spanish and have fun. Oh, nice. Man, I haven't seen the movie in years. I remember I took my sister to go see it when it came out. And again, that's probably the last time I saw the movie, was when it came out in theaters. What was 2001-ish? I believe, somewhere around there. man, super, super fun. Okay, let's figure this out. So there is snowballs right there that will come rolling down and I believe crashing into that wall right there. There are snowballs here that if I try and get up, they'll start rolling down and crash into the snow tigers. So what I'm thinking is activate. Oh man, I was trying to activate them and run and duck into that little area right there, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, right now I'm streaming Tomb Raider, and then later tonight I'll be doing retro games. I always do retro games in the evening. Ooh, okay. Let's heal up. Let's use our Uzis because we got a couple tigers that are gonna... Or snow leopards? I think those are snow leopards. Ooh. Yeah, okay, we got him. We got him. We used a health pack. We kind of needed to anyways. But we got run right back, so we're good. And we got some ammo. I know I probably should be using the grenades. I think I got a good chunk of grenades here. Those are automatic pistolas. Oh yeah, we got a lot of grenades. 54 grenades. That's a lot. Okay, we need to figure out, before we save, before we guarda, we need to figure out if we can get out of here, which I'm sure we will be able to with this lever, which should open up. Oh my gosh, jeez. I'm telling you, man, every time you hit a lever, every time you do something in this game, it scared me. Yes, I stream daily, 2 p.m. and 11 p.m. Central Time Zone. I'm in the US. It's tough. It's a tough schedule to keep for now, but I'm having fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I just need to take more significant breaks every once in a while. Just stretch up and walk around, get some food or drink some liquid. I tried to drink water as much as possible. That's what I try to do. Okay, so we can go back up here. Now we can actually move. I don't know what the purpose of those snowballs were. Can we? No, we can't. Oh, and that took a lot of life. And I haven't saved it. Ooh, that's not a good smart move, Ryan. Not a smart move at all. We should probably save. Just probably. Okay. There is a way to activate that. There has to be. Let's see. Let's see if we can jump up. Nope, she's not going to do that. So before we die, before we add another death to the death encounter, let's load that back up, right? Except for when that happens. I was dumb. Thanks, that's super rude to come in here and try and sell me that, though. I worked really hard on that, and that's really mean. There we go. Oh, man. Thanks for spamming. All right. Now that they've been banned, because I don't accept art streamers or art scammers. Man, that has been happening every stream over the last couple of weeks here. Such a bummer. Okay, so now... Nope. Man, come on, man. Come on, Ryan. There we go. All right. Okay, we are here. We are moving forward. I would say about 200 plus of the followers that I have are spam bots, which sucks. That's all it's been. Oh, man. Okay. We should probably bust open a flare here. And also being... I could have just used the graphic style, right? And there's just boulders everywhere. Oh, wow. Okay, that, All right. That's not opened, okay. Random just spiky pit in the middle of this room. Here, let's remove that. There we go. Am I stuck in this room now? That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Oh, right. Whoops. My bad. My bad. It does look pretty stinking cool. Not gonna lie. Okay. All right. So let's save here. Save there. Oh man, this chair. I need a new chair. It is definitely starting to hurt. Now, is that going to close at all? I mean, they both close, right? This is one. I hear the music change. It's odd. What was that about? Ah. Oh, is this something that we can pull out? That's got to be it, right? It's a box. Oh, maybe not. I wonder. Let's load up. Ooh. Okay. All right. I figured as much. Oh, gosh. Oh, those deaths, man. They are so good. So good. All right. There we go. All right. Sweet. Let's save it. She needs some health, though. She definitely needs some health. But siempre guardar. Guardar. Oh, dude, sweet. Right there. Excellent. Oh, that makes me happy. Man, we're making progress. So much better than the shipwreck area. I know I keep saying it. I will continue to. That's great. That's great. To save it just to be on the safe side. There's definitely something. Let's get some ammo. Some good guns. Ooh, you know what? Let's get some real good guns. What do you say? Let's see how this works. I definitely hear some things happening. Oh, they're right up there. They're fine. Man, they are quite angry though. Quite the angry individuals. How can I open up that cage and kill them all? Yeah, I figured. I don't want to waste a grenade though. Those are pretty precious. Let's use our, what is that called in Espanol? Escopeta? Escopita. Escopita. Man, they are just angry individuals. Any trapdoors? What? They're really mad too. Oh, that definitely is a death there. Okay. Don't touch those. Got it. What is this called? Placio de Helio. All right. Man, crazy. Is that gonna be a... Jeez, dude. Okay. I don't remember things like that in this game, man, at all. But it also kind of feels familiar in a way. You know? It's weird. It's real weird. That seems like so out of place in this game, but at the same time, yeah, I can see it. Okay, we got a health pack here. Uh-huh. Let's make sure we have our shotgun equipped. Just to be on the safe side. We need to find how to make these things open. These cages open. So that we can take care of those things. Because they're loud and obnoxious. Like, really obnoxious. Like, just stick your shotgun in there and go to town, Lara. Like, they're caged. You can just take them all out right now and not have to worry about it. So what I'm thinking is we need to figure out which area we need to jump into. We need to use those things. And ooh, we can drop down in there and then... Is there a way? Doesn't look like it. Definitely not that way. Ooh. Let's see here. Maybe we do need this area. Is there a springboard? There is. So we jump up and spring and shoot, right? Okay. That's probably what we need to do. Let's save it. I don't think we got it. I did hit it, right? It sounds like they are out and loose. I guess not. I thought that they would have been loose from that. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Let's see. Oh gosh. All right. All right. What did that do? Did that shoot? Nope. Like, it rang. Man. Just trying to think of what that ringing does. Was it this? Did it open up a gate here? Or open up that gate? Jeez. Ooh, this is tough. I'll admit, this is definitely tough. I'm just not sure. Not sure how or why I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Jeez. Okay, before we jump down, or before we hit that bell, like, comment, and subscribe, right? Before we hit that bell. Okay, so that definitely opens up that thing. Now, let's kind of... Okay. We just need to figure out how to... Man. I think that's, what, 2 deaths? Jeez, dude. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. We just got to figure out a way and an angle. So let's... Yeah, this is a little bit tough. It's... Okay. So we got that, so let's save it again. Gosh. We're close. We're close. There's going to be a lot of deaths here. A lot. So as long as, like, I am basically right here, right? Oh. That is a rough one. I'm just not sure on the angle on it. Like, I'm almost positive that's what you have to do, right? Man. Someday, I'll get it. Someday. Is there another way? Whee! It just looked funny. Ooh, I'll take this. Wonder what this does. Like, again, if it told me what it did, if it told me what it did, that would be very much nice. Very much nicers. Okay. Okay, did get them. It explodes them. That is crazy. It straight up explodes them. Oh, so it dropped. It dropped them there. Okay. What a weird way to have that happen, right? Having it drop down, having this weird side area so that they could get out. It's a definite interesting design choice. Well, that was definitely worth using those grenades, right? Now that those are dead and blown up, because they're not gonna drop any health or ammo or anything. Only dudes do that. Only bad guys do that in this game. It's like, oh yeah, we're out. Oh, dead. Like a glove. Okay, so if we... I'm just trying to think of how to... Man, what are you supposed to do there? I'm assuming maybe we need to go up. Maybe. What about this? What about this? Here we go. Dude, that weird... Ugh, I hate it. I hate it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Crap. All right. Was not expecting a Yeti there. That's what you're supposed to do. That is what you are supposed to do. So before we do that, let's, you know, ABG or SG. Siempre guarda. And which side is it? Get our pistolas. Ooh, that's what we need to do. Whee! Oh, that's fun. That's just a straight up good time. I have to sneeze. Okay, there we go. Is this where is this? Oh, okay. You know, let's load this up really quick. I'm gonna check what's in this room. Oh, wow, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, game. Trying to get a good angle here for the weird screenshot. Man, just the differences between the two. So good. I'm glad I got it. That was cool. It was super cool. I do think that's a pretty cool little thing there. I'm glad that we ran back to go get that. Definitely worth it. All right, let's go get this section. No, Lara. I knew it too. I was like, I don't need to save. I don't need to save. I just did. All right, well, now that we know. Oh yeah, dude, everything about this game, I'm telling you, man. Whoa. I don't know what happened there. That was a weird glitch, but as long as it didn't kill me, you know? That's really what it's all about. As long as it didn't kill me. Now, I'm gonna hope that this doesn't kill me. I'm telling you, dude. And now watch, when I save it, when we get to that part, because I don't want to have to redo this all over again. That's interesting. She won't even swan dive. Can you not swan dive from a very short ledge? I thought you could kind of swan dive anywhere and she'll just roll, but I guess not. All right, fair enough. When I save it here, after I go, okay, we're gonna try this again one last time, I'm gonna make it no problem. Because that's how it usually goes with me, right? I don't know about you, but that's how it goes with me. See, told you. Every single time. There we go. Ryan! But we are making so much progress. It's stupid compared to the shipwreck, right? So again, as long as we're making progress, as long as we're doing stuff, I am happy. And I don't even care. We're going to save it again. Because we can. Guardar. Siempre guarda. I can't. That sack of potatoes falling, man. Just not good. There we go. Now she can't move up higher. She can't fly up higher, right? So what we're going for is we're aiming for that's what we're aiming for. We're aiming for one of those fun little jumps back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Where am I supposed to go? Up there? Okay. Now we need to get down and do what we did before, which was run, fly up, and grab. And we need to definitely make sure that we grab this without hitting our head. There we go. Okay, good. Whew. Those hitting your head jumps, I always kind of wince at and go, ugh, oh no. But it's always fun. It's always an interesting time with this game. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I actually am having a blast with this game. It's just definitely the shipwreck was the hard part for me. All right. Siempre guarda, to always be saving. There's my little puppy Banjo. Loves. He's very happy that I'm saving. That's what's happening right now. He's going, yay, yay. All right. Oh my gosh, dude. These Yetis. We got him. We got him taken care of. Man, those Yetis, dude, they are a little rough. Little rough. A little bit. There's something up there. Ooh, we don't want to go down there just yet. Let's make sure that I didn't miss anything over here. That is where I came up and over from. Is there anything up here? No, doesn't look like it. Interesting. And these are the two rooms, right? Yeah. Those are the two rooms. Nothing over there. As far as I can tell, let's just double check really, really quick. Cool. All right, we're good. Just double check. Now, how do we get into this room over here? I did not mean to. Yeah, let's use our Uzis for... There we go. I don't know why. Okay, that is straight up a tiger. It's not like a snow leopard. That's a mountain tiger. Whatever that is. A snow tiger? Is there snow tigers? I'll take a health kit. I think I need one, right? Yeah, let's use it. A poquito. A tiny one. Tiny health kit. What is in this area? Ooh, fancy, creepy door. Yeah, I was gonna say, Was gonna say. There we go. Every different room that you go in, you're probably gonna encounter some sort of enemy. Ooh, there's another one. Ooh, wow. Oh crap, there's two. Okay, we got him. I'm telling you, man, this game just like literally just tosses enemies at you. It's crazy. Ooh, what's this? What does this button do? Ooh, okay. It's a mask. Look how cool that thing looks in the classic graphical style. Look how cool that thing looks. This still looks cool. Okay, yeah, it looks cool in both aspects. I think I like the classical version better though. That's a cool looking sprite. Okay, so now we got another mask, another Tibetan mask. I am not really sure where we need to go to put that in though. Not really sure. We'll have to figure that out. Ooh, it looks like there is something over here though. Here is how we get into that room. Remember this room? Ooh, silver dragon. Have we gotten the jade? Let's check. No, we haven't. Okay. Cool. Man, we're making progress. I'm so happy. I cannot believe how big these games are though. In my memory of these games, they were not that big. They were like decent size. No, the health pack was right there. Need to go through this door somehow. Oh, the door's open. Okay. Then I'm assuming drop down. Okay. Interesting. Man. Oh, I hear another one. Somewhere. Okay, I hear a couple of them, at least. This is what we should do. This is what we're gonna do. We got 50, right? I heard and saw them, but before we do anything, let's save. Well, that was stupid. That was real stupid. Did I get him? Well, I'm just throwing grenades away. Definitely don't want to do that. Let's grab this health pack, because why wouldn't we, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, we need to figure out how to get down here. Oh, not like that. Not... It kind of worked. We can just use the health pack. We can use a flare. A Bengala. Bengala is flare in Espanol. Did not know that. Did I get both guys? Or was there just only one? I guess we'll never know. Okay, so there is definitely this area up here, which we can put the mask into, right? Yeah. Insert that mask. Oh. Not really sure what that did. Oh, it lit up the room, I'm assuming? No? No, it did not. Okay, before our flare runs out, anywhere else that we can go? No, let's get out of here. That is a door that we are going to save at. Man. Is this the main area that we came in from? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Those doors closed. Guess we're not going back that way. Oh, yes, I remember this. The bells. What bells? The shooting. Oh, hey, that's gonna pour. Oh, that is awesome. That is super cool. Okay. Dude, that's rad. It melted. I thought we were gonna have to drop that thing and was gonna break through the ice. I think pouring out the fire and melting through the ice is way cooler. I think that's rad. What a cool game. Oh, yes, I did figure that out. I had to shoot the bells. You springboard up and down. Yeah, you had to shoot them. They were big bells, and that's like kind of a main mechanic in this level is you're shooting the bells, and it opens up doors or whatever, or gates. And then I did drop down all those Yetis, and then I used my grenade launcher to blow them up. The grenade launcher works extremely well with Yetis. We should be saving. We should be guardaring. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fun little mechanic there of melting through the ice. Now, I think we could just drop down. Since we saved, we can try it out. Hopefully she won't die. Hey, she didn't die. However, let's get out some automatic pistolas automáticas to make sure, just in case. You never know with this game. See, you never know with this game, and you kind of do. You kind of do know. The game's always going to be throwing something at you. All right, so let's dive into this lovely melted water. Get this little, what is this, a scepter? Let's take a look at what this is. A martillo de gong. A gong baton? Is that what is? Let's see what that is in English. Hold on, sound. Gong hammer, okay. A gong hammer, got it. Ooh, there is bad guys, or little bad fishies. Hopefully they won't get me before I can get out and murder them. Oh crap, there is Yetis as well, geez. Let's use our grenade launcher, that works, and we got many more grenade launcher. Man, I'm telling you, dude, this game just wants Lara to die. Okay, calm down, Yetis. Calm down. They were just super excited for Lara to die. use... Yeah, automatic pistols worked pretty well on the Tigers. Man. I would like to get those fish out of the way first. So let's see if we can grab the gong hammer. Kind of see if we can get those fish to come up towards the surface. Can we get back out? That's the real thing. Oh, can. Did I get it? Nope, there's still one. Come on. Come on, try and get me. Try and get me, fishy. There we go. Ooh, oh man. I'll take a quick bathroom break here in just a moment. But before we do, let's get out our grenade launcher. Make sure... Jeez. How many freaking Yetis are there? Man! Oh, I'm really glad I have that grenade launcher. Man. Let's save. Ooh. After that encounter, I think I should probably take a break anyways. Just a quick bathroom break. We'll do a 5-minute bathroom and stretch break. And then we will continue on with Tomb Raider. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a nice stretch break too. Let's do a little Streets of Rage. Or no, you know what? Let's check in on Rex. See how he's doing. My little tortoise buddy. Okay, and we're back. Yeah, Rex looks like he's having a good, relaxing day. His yawns are adorable. I love that little guy. Little cherry-headed, red-footed tortoise that my wonderful wife got me for my birthday. That's good. I'm glad he gave us a few yawns to capture on stream. Okay, I think I was getting ready for another Yeti attack. No, I just finished a few Yeti attacks. That's right. Okay. So we saved, and now I'm pretty sure we saved. There's definitely some stalactites right there. And yeah, you can see the difference between the classic and modern graphics right there. Man, seriously? More Yetis? Oh, man. We didn't get that captured really, but we brought him down, which as long as we can bring him down, man, that's really all that matters. Okay, that looked like a maybe possible collapsing floor. Which way do we go? This feels like a more like you're gonna die and possibly secret area. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're using a lot of... Okay, let's switch back to the grenades for Yetis. We're getting a bunch, right? They definitely want us to use grenades for machete. Grenades for Yetis. Machetes for Yetis? That sounds like a fun band name. Machetes for Yetis. Yeah, that was definitely like a little secret area. Maybe not secret, but like... Oh, if you go here, you'll get some good ammo. Machetes for Yetis? Yeah. Now I want to have a band that has that name. All right, so we're on the right track here. Let's look up, make sure that there is no stalactites. And again, this is something that I just love about this. Yetis juggling machetes on stage. Yes, that sounds rad. Okay, here we go. Let's save it, right? And then we can bust out some automatic pistolas. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Oh, boy. So we could probably run, and be fine. Yeah. See, we're fine. Let's save it here. That was kind of a little scripted, or not even scripted. Of course it's scripted, but easy to kind of dodge. That was really easy to dodge. Is there anything up here? Surprisingly, nothing up here. I thought there would be like a health pack or maybe some ammo or something. Yeah, like it's supposed to be like this big, you know, crazy running escape, but it just didn't work out very well. That camera didn't activate. I kind of activated some of them before and then the other ones didn't. But that's fine. I'm okay with it. Ooh, the music changed. Something's gonna happen. Something is gonna happen. Like her death. Ooh. I want to have a flare and see how far that is. Oh, man. I just forgot to jump and grab. But that's okay. That's totally fine. There we go. Anything else in this area? It's just one of those death rooms? Okay. Fair enough. And that's a climbable wall for sure. So do we climb up? Do we climb down? Do we have to go up and then down? That looks like straight down. So we need to go in that middle section, climb up. So we will do this. Do one of these. Oh no. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. I had that inkling of Ryan, you should save. I gotta do this whole thing over again. That's how it works out for me. Whenever I have the feeling you should save, and I don't, I'm gonna die. When I go, oh, I should probably save, and I do, then I probably don't need to. But we're gonna do it just in case. What's today, Tuesday? Yeah, 3:40, okay. I got some time before I need to take out the trash. Like these Yetis. Yetis aren't trash. Trash Yetis. Sounds like a new name for a cat pineapple. Trash Yeti. Poor Trash Yeti. Poor Yeti apples. All right. Slide down. And what is happening here? What is the deal? Okay. Oh, that's cool. Can I do it again? No? I was falling and I thought I was gonna die. And then she just like pulled out the hammer and went into that animation. Okay, very dramatic music, but I don't know what the point of that was. It just made a gong sound, or it didn't even make the gong sound. It just made the like cracking of the ice. Need to go down here again? Like, what do I do in this area? Well, there's something in there for sure. This is all ice. Okay. I'm assuming there's going to be some tigers, yetis, something. We've got 52 grenades, so I think we might as well just use those if any bad guys show up. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You know, it probably would have been wise to walk around and drop down like that instead. Yeah, that is too steep. I might want to... Let's see if we can walk up this. Okay, we can. We're fine. What does this thing do? What is this? Looks like a filter plug for a pool or something. It doesn't even say what it is. That's how weird it is. It doesn't even say. Okay. We shall continue onward. What in the heck is that thing? What is this thing? Let's get a good look at whatever the heck this thing is. got like an eagle. What is that? Hey, Bruno. You are joining a super weird looking boss fight right now. How's it going, dude? With a little soda hydration there. I am out of water right now. Need to refill my water. I don't know what the heck this is. Ooh, there it is. Hey, look at that. We finished it. Lara stamps out Yeti. That's the achievement. Yeah, that was the boss. It's super easy when you have a lot of grenades. I've been saving up those grenades and only started using them in this level, so. Pretty cool. We've been moving through this game, man. We're making good progress. Now we got a cool cutscene. Yes, I remember more vehicles in Tomb Raider 3, but this is still Tomb Raider 2. I don't think you drive the Jeep in the level, right? Could be wrong. We had a boat, we had the snowmobile. Yeah, how are you doing today, Bruno, man? Been hanging out and having some fun in Tomb Raider. This is a pretty cool cutscene. I like it. Oh yeah. Kind of reminds me of Terminator. There you go. That seems very dangerous in the snow like that. I've driven in snow like that, and you don't want to go that fast. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, we're back in China in the Great Wall. Oh, that's right. Man, so much memories are flooding back to me playing this game. All right, back to the Great Wall of China. Classic and modern. So far, so good. All right, let's save it. That was the Ice Palace. Now we are in, where are we at? The Temple of Xi'an. I'm so bad at pronouncing those types of things. I'm past midway. I'd say I'm 3/4 through the game, I believe. I don't remember how far this game is, but this feels more like kind of getting close to the end of the game. I would say I'm probably about maybe four-ish hours away from the end of the game. That's just me guessing, though. I have no idea. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, this section's gonna be all booby traps, I can tell, right? I should have probably been in the modern visuals. Oh gosh. I don't know what's happening. Poor Lara. What's happening to Lara? Okay, she survived that, and jeez. Well, we were just about to get somewhere, and then That she fell like, what, 100,000 meters? We are nowhere near where we need to be now. Did we get it? Did we get that other barracuda? No, we did not. Every once in a while that happens. Oh. Just something went down the wrong throat there. Yeah, all right. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't get hurt by those gigantic catfish. And that's what that is, right? A catfish? Come on, get it. Get it, Lara. There you go. Jeez. Let's see here. All right. Oh, man, I remember some of this stuff. Jeez. Oh, man. Died. Oh, I don't think we saved it either. No, we did not. And I don't think there's any way around that. Like, that's all scripted. You just... Oh, man, maybe... I want to try that now. Hold on. Now I'm interested. Now I'm trying to figure that out. I think all of these are going to drop. There's nothing wrong with just taking a moment to figure that out. Okay. Yep. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, gosh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Just a little too early, Lara. Little too early. Oh, man. And there's something about these games. They're so fun. Even the horrific deaths are just super funny. Here we go. Okay, we got one. We got two. We got both of them. There is nothing over here, right? I can't, no. She's got nothing. She's got nothing. See, so one of the things with this game too not that it's a bad per se, but it doesn't explain what she's doing, why she's doing anything. There was the most information we got was in the cutscene where she hopped aboard the fighter or the cargo plane, and that cargo plane had two bad guys talking to each other, and they kind of just dumped all the exposition out of the game in one fell swoop. And then that was it. That's literally, like, Lara basically doesn't talk at all. Like, I have no idea where I'm going, what I'm doing. And that's kind of the bummer thing, because, like, there clearly is a storyline here, and I kind of felt like that with the first game too. Like, they had the Qualtech and Qualipians and all that stuff, and I just have no idea who these people are, what they're doing, why they're doing it. Like, what is Lara doing in the Great Wall of China? Where was I before? Right? I was in the mountains of Tibet. Now I'm in China. I got that thing at the very end of the level, but I don't know why. There was that eagle man. I don't know why. You know, there's just a lot of stuff that I'm going, oh, can there be a little bit more explanation? Hold on here. Let's not fall down and die again, because I feel like we're doing okay. Oh, there's some tigers. That's one of the biggest things for me when I play games is I need to know why I'm doing the things I'm doing. Okay, I know where that is. There's nothing else around here, right? I don't want to don't want to get hurt. Man, my throat. What? Hold on. Let me hold on a sec. I'll take that hit. I don't care. As long as that eagle is dead. Now I want a golden eagle. Golden eagle chai from Dutch Brothers. I could go for one of those right now. I don't know about you, but I definitely could. I'm just trying to figure out how to get down here without dying, without taking a bunch of damage. I mean, I did take damage, but it wasn't as bad as I guess it could have been. So there's that. Okay, anything else around here? No? Okay. Cool. We can go back to where we were and climb up that ladder. I'm glad to be back in, like, more tomb, kind of crazy, you know, underground levels. Venice and the oil rig and the shipwreck, all of those just felt a little too modern. I really do like the more kind of, even the temple, like the monastery, the monk monastery and stuff. Crap. What? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh. I'm telling you, those spiders are the worst. Yeah, those spiders, man. Wow. Okay, it's wow, that thing is coming right at me. Did you see that? Jeez. Just right at me. That's okay. It's okay. Go to sleep. I hear weird, like, whispering voices and stuff, and I don't like that at all. I do not approve. Come on, Lara, climb up. Can I see anything better in this section with these lights? I think I can. Yeah, I at least can see the stupid spiders. Ooh, we got lava. You know, maybe I'm closer to the end than I think. I don't know if I am or not, but man, when you start seeing lava in the game, it usually is a good indication of, hey, you're kind of fairly close. However, we were in those mines in the first section, or the first game, and we were definitely not, we were close to the, like, kind of final section, but not to the point where it was like, oh, we're gonna get it now. It's like, oh no, we got like 3 or 4 more hours still. Oh no. Oh, and it's like lava. It's like water lava. Well, that's definitely a death. No, we don't want to restart the level. Come on. Ooh, okay. We need to kind of shimmy over, I think is what needs to happen. Man. Sorry, Lara. I'm trying. Trying, lady, all right? Ooh, do we need to shimmy all the way down? Interesting. Get this thing first. Yeah, that's what we needed to do. Which is fine, you know, it's all a learning process. It's all a learning process. Oh man, though, this brings me back so much to my childhood, really, which I normally don't get super nostalgic about, like not crazy amounts, but this is definitely just bringing back memories of sitting at my PC, playing this game, and just loving every moment of it. I talked about it on the podcast earlier today, or on Sunday that I recorded. I just uploaded it just a couple hours ago. Let's save it here really quick. And then let me go just take care of something really quick here, and then I'll be right back. Let's take a look at a little bit more Rex, see if he's still walking around. Okay, man, my throat is just having some issues now. Yeah, it looks like Rex flipped himself around. Didn't want to be on camera anymore, or at least not his face. Oh no. Didn't mean to do that. At least we saved, right? There we go. I hear spiders. I definitely hear some spiders. As long as they're not up here. They're probably up this section here. Almost guarantee. Huh. And I can't see what's happening, where I'm going, what I'm doing. Okay, well, there's definitely death spikes right there. So I want to be very careful of where we go. Okay. I see what they want me to do. Let's see if I can actually execute on it. No, Lara, no. Backflip, Lara. I'm not really sure what's happening here. Maybe she just needs to get away from the edge. That's, I think, what needed to happen. There we go. There we go. We should probably save. Almost 400 saves, man. And I'm not even anywhere near the end of the game. Like, that's how crazy this game is. Oh gosh. Well, at least she didn't get to the spikes. I feel like she should have slid down after she died and just rolled into them. Oh man, that's not what we wanted either. Man, that is a tough jump. I don't know where to jump on that. And it was second to last, like right now. Oh, wow. I don't know what happened or how that happened, but that worked. Sweet. Save. Ha-eel. Okay. So we need to figure out how... Oh, you know what? I hope... Crap. Okay, no, we're fine. Just got to be careful about saving in areas that I don't immediately know how to get out of, or if I can get out of. But this game is actually pretty stinking good about areas and not making you feel like you got stuck. Is this it's a lever. Oh, cool. Okay. So we opened that temple. Yeah, that lever is kind of hard to see in the modern style, but classic, piece of cake. Can't miss it. Okay, we got the waterfall right there. Okay. I wonder if we can get up there. Yeah. Oh, we want to have a nice graceful swan dive, right? Ooh, that's a moment for the... I was gonna take a screenshot, but she did not a swan dive like I wanted her to. Man, now I'm messing this up. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, that's cool, man. I love photo modes. Something right about there. Ooh, that looks pretty cool, but maybe a little bit more. Like that for the classic. Yeah. There we go. Oh, that's super fun. That's just super fun. Okay, where do we need to go? We need to go this way. I'm sure there's going to be some sort of abominable snow monster yeti or tigers or something that's going to greet me as I try and get up here, right? It's usually how this game works. Some blades coming down to kill me. Those definite wall guardian things are gonna have their swords come down and chop me in half, right? Yeah. Some automatic pistolas ammo. Is this guy not gonna do it? So it's just those two? Okay, fair enough. Can I walk through these guys? No? Okay. What are those armies called? The, Man, I'm trying to think of what those armies are called. They had them in the third Mummy movie. I want to watch the Mummy movies again. I loved those movies. I remember the first two really well. I love the first two. I did see the third one. We were super excited to go see it. A couple of my friends and I, we went to go see it the night before we did VBS, where we would go up to a town in Northern California for a week doing VBS stuff for a different church. And I definitely remember watching that third movie and just going, oh, it's not that great, and being bummed out because I was really looking forward to that movie because I loved the Mummy movies, and it was like a good chunk of time between Mummy 2 and Mummy 3. That's not what we wanted to do. Looks like we're gonna have to drop off, shimmy over perhaps. Nope. Sorry, Lara. Slide and then jump, and then slide and jump. Okay, it looks like it's just a quick jumping puzzle. This is the wrong button. Wrong button. It did a grab instead of a jump. I think I'm sliding or falling down too quickly. I need to get more over here. Man, maybe that's not what I need to do. Oh, this is what I need to do. That's what I need to do. There it is. See, once I figure it out, I figure it out, right? That's how that works. Dude, those weird noises. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. See what the art style looks like here. Okay. Yeah, definitely better looking quality. Man, this art right here, crap. Oh boy. Oh no. At least I know what to do now. Oh man, what was I saying? Oh, the art. Yeah, so that art up there, let's take a look at that art in full modern graphics. The full modern graphics art, really, really interesting. Not to my liking, but really interesting. It reminds me of the art style of the Haunted Mansion in some of those paintings. You'll see this art style, like it just kind of like that old painting with the blacks and the golds and red and stuff like that. Definitely, like, it's all cracked, right? Man. Just, again, just a grip of, I didn't mean to load it, a grip of nostalgia. I went to Disneyland so many times since I lived right next door to Disneyland practically throughout my entire childhood and teenage and college years that, like, I know that map at, like, the back of my hand. And it really reminds me of that. It's just crazy. Okay, so we need to grab and run. Just run. Don't try and pick up the thingy. Oh gosh, so close. I think it was more that I kind of fell improperly there. See, like that. That's what's causing the issue. I just need to drop down. Then I'll be fine. That health pack. Definitely not what you want. There we go. That health pack is a trap. It is a trap. All right, let's bust out a flare here. I heard some door open. I'm assuming there's going to be some bad thing that's going to try and murder me. That seems pretty high. I don't know if I can grab that. Yeah. And there's definitely going to be something rolling down there. Like that, right? There's not going to be two of them, though. There's not going to be two of them, though. Okay, there's not. Dude, this... Okay, there was two of them. There was two of them. Oh, there's a clippable moment for you. Oh, there's not going to be two of them. Boom, done. Like an idiot. Here we go. Let's get the flare out. I like the flare. I just wish it wasn't like a menu item. I wish it was more just a, here's this thing, you know, that you can, like an action button to bust out flares, or a flashlight. Like map it to R2. Because nothing's mapped to the buttons, but they didn't have that. You could totally map it to one, though. Oh, no. Ugh. That quick roll squish is just unbelievably upsetting. Yeah, I think one of the best improvements that they could do with this game is just map the flare to a button, like sorry, not R2, R3, the thumbstick buttons. Whew, close. There we go. Some of those, to dodge them, they're kind of a little bit wonky. Like, I would love to, like, get right here and then backflip over it or something. I'm not really sure. But that just felt a little bit wonky. And as long as you make it, it doesn't really matter. Ugh. I can't believe it. I can't. Nope. We don't want to restart. Come on. Come on now. Okay, so there's 3 balls of death there. 3. 1. Nice. This section right here reminds me of that MXC Most Extreme Challenge Elimination. Oh no. Oh, hey. Okay, cool. That's all you had to do. It reminds me of MXC. There's that one gauntlet thing where they're going up the hill like that, and they have to duck into these little corner areas. drop down. Way easier. Way easier. I feel like it should have just dropped down there instead of blocking the path. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Yeah, let's bust out another flare since we kind of need to. Let's just keep going up. Once we get to this top here, I like the style of the wood panels for the ladder part. I think that looks pretty interesting. Let's just take a look real. Never mind, we can't. It's not gonna let us. I hear bad things. Why is this just completely dark? Here's the lever. Just making you use a flare, I guess. That's fine. That sound is kind of annoying too. Chung 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 chung. Should we try? There's definitely something down there. And I bet you... Well, that's 2 deaths, right? Yeah, you have to. All right, we got some flares here. I mean, we should save it. I mean, I used a health pack, but that's what they're for, right? We don't need to hoard our health packs. Okay. Sorry, birds, but you were gonna attack me. It was either you or me. Let's do our little side shimmy there. I have no idea what that did. Did it open up those doors, I'm assuming? Okay, it is timed door. So let's save it really quick. And that's not really that hard. And there's so many death traps here. It's crazy. It's crazy how many death traps there are. heard a door just open or close. Close and or open. Ooh, tricky, tricky button. Tricky, tricky button. No! Oh, well. Wait, really? That's fine. We'll save it here. Always be saving. What are you supposed to do? Oh no! Okay, so that one first. Got it. I understand what needs to happen here. Oh my gosh, dude, really? Okay. Dude, what? Oh, man. Yeah, dude, I don't know. How do you get both of those to stay? Like, if you do this first floor one, by the time you hit the other one, it's gone, right? That's tough. That is real tough. You gotta be like on the ball about it. So I'm, yeah, like I think I've already screwed it up. Yeah, definitely. It's like a split second more, dude. That's rough. That is really tough. Ugh. I might need to take a little break. I don't want to. I'm having a fun time with this, but man, this is one of those sections in the game that are just a little bit more tough than it needs to be. Like, there's two of them. I got it. How did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. And you have to do this one last. Oh my gosh, it's just so close. I don't know, man. I don't know what you're supposed to do other than just be unbelievably perfectly timed fast. And if you screw up, you might as well just forget it. It feels like it shouldn't be that way. Like some of the other time puzzles, like they give you a little bit of forgiveness. This feels like it is insane. Olympian status here of perfection. Yeah, just not even remotely close. It's gonna. That's puzzling. It doesn't help that that stupid sound effect is buzzing in my ear too. That rope swing, like I got past it. Telling you, dude, this whole section kind of sucks right here. Yeah. I don't even see how that door is gonna stay open before I get there. That's a pretty far hallway. I have to be missing something. It's just to stop that noise, man. I'm assuming we have to get up here somehow. And then drop back down, or do we drop back? Can't go up from this way. Do this music too. Ooh. I'm trying to think of what to do. Like, I don't believe that it is honestly like that pixel perfect of a sequence. My eye's killing me now too. See, I've already way screwed it. Like, it's impossible. You have to restart. That is so quick. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't believe it's that pixel perfect. Like, I've messed it up. Just way screwed up. See? Like, even a tiny clip just immediately is like, there's zero chance for you to. Yep. Nope. And then it feels like you wait forever, right? Why do I turn that far? Oh, boy. There it is. Hopefully. Oh, crap. Come on. Oh, jeez. Wow. At least we got it. Hey, like I said, I'll take it. I'll take whatever this game is going to give me at this point. I'm assuming we run, and that doesn't seem right. Oh, boy. It looks pretty much the same. There we go. Man, my eyes are killing me now. I don't want to stop. I'm having so much fun. Ooh, there's going to be spiders. There's definitely going to be spiders. There's the Jade Dragon. Can we not progress through this area? Okay. I'm assuming, yeah, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, it's not gonna let me. So we need to go to the other side. Let's see if we can do that. Ooh, maybe we can't. Oh, we can grab. We can grab. We're fine. We are fine. 1 second here. Let me check these messages. Hello. I'm just doing a text really quick here just to make sure everything is hunky-dory. I like how you joined in the moment I pick up my phone to look at it. In the 2 months that I have been streaming, that is literally the first time on stream I've picked up my phone and actually texted. All right. Let's continue moving on. Hey, we got some ammo. Sweet. Okay. Let's use a flare here. More ammo, so something's coming up for sure. I hear things. Definitely hear things. Up. Stupid spiders. I'm telling you, these are the most deadly things in the entire game. These stupid spiders that you just will not die. Look at how many bullets it took to kill those things. Incredible. Okay. I hope that those better not be timed. Just don't let it be timed. Like, I can sit here and I can work through stuff. Just don't let it be timed. There's no way I can run and grab that, right? That looks way too far away. Yeah. Way too far. I don't want to take that much damage. It would be nice to be able to see where I'm going. So these all drop down, it looks like, all the way into the lava. Stupid phone. Ooh, can we run and grab from here? Maybe? No, that still looks too high. Yeah, and far away. Too high and too far away. All right. This might be where we have to end the stream. I'm tired. I'm tired of figuring this game out. Man, the first one just felt so much more fluid with its puzzle design and just interaction. This is a lot more trial and error, which I've never really cared for in games. Like, I'm fine with a little bit, but this feels like every couple of moments it's sit here and just trial and error. Try everything you can until something works. Maybe we need to go to the other side. Let's see. I'm not going to waste a flare just on that. Feels a lot of the similar stuff, but this looks like it drops down. There we go. Okay. Oh man, this chair is killing me. Okay. Nope. Let's turn around, Ryan. Drop down. I want those, the Jade Dragon up there. I just don't know how to get up there. Let's save it. It's probably a bad thing. I feel like that was not supposed to happen, but oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay. Here we go. Just... Nope. Is it? Yeah. Here we go. Right? That seems correct. Set this up. There we go. The weird, like, alien spaceship sounding sound effects is really starting to degrade on me. A lot of it is. Oh my gosh. Not one of these. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be back in just a few minutes here. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, so let's continue on here. This part, not too hard. Just, nope. Not too hard, and immediately die. It's the lining up of the jumps that takes the longest. No. I should have saved it while I was up top. Nope. Oh boy. It's turning into one of those streams, isn't it? Come on, Ryan, you can do this. Just take your time. There we go. And save. There we go. Sometimes I just need to concentrate too. Talking while you're playing video games can lead to some sections where you just miss something completely, or, you know, you just are not paying close attention because you're trying to talk. It happens to the best of us. Okay, so we are moving through here. We got this section, and then I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do here. Again, let's save it. I don't want to mess around with it too much. We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. That worked out real well. Worked out real stinking well. We're not gonna let her die. Not today. Not right now. We're not gonna let Lara die. I'm pretty sure she would appreciate that. Ooh, there's some death spikes. Nope. It's okay. Okay. Well, we're close. We're closer. We'll get there. Eventually. Dude, come on. Just jump forward. I might have hit my limit. You know what? We probably have to do this. Man. Die. Die, bird. How'd she not kill it? Jeez. weird alien ship background music is definitely putting me on edge too. Does not help at all. Of course. It's weird. I do not like it. All those sound effects that just keep looping. Ugh. Are we not going to be able to get past this stupid ball because it did not roll down? Okay, good. Oh, let's just save it. Man. All right. What does this button do? And I can't see anything in this area. We'll use a flare. We'll use a flare. All right, let's keep going. Too bad I can't see anything that's happening here. Okay, we're back to this area. What am I supposed to do here? What is happening? There's so much happening here. Got tigers. I have no idea what's happening and what I'm supposed to be doing, where I'm supposed to be going. Cool boy. Can we open this thing up? Did we get it? We didn't get any keys, did we? Oh, the dragon seal. Right.
No.
No? Okay. Yeah, man. Ooh. I would love to play more, but I feel like this has kind of hit my limit of the places that I need to go and what I need to do. This is where we need to put it though, right? Hooray! Oh, crap. Why? Why? Oh my gosh, I'm so far away. Gotta do all this over again. This is why we always save, right? She looks like Jill Valentine there, which is super weird to me. That section is locked off. That's where we just came from. There's 2 tigers. At least we got him. Hooray. Wait, where? No, it's right behind me. That's right. Before we go any further, we save, right? Let me check something really quick, just to make sure. Okay. Just checking. All right. Ugh. I would like to finish this level. I think that's kind of my hope, is I can finish this level. Oh, crap. Yeah, figured. No. Crap, crap, crap. Here it is. Come on, Lara. No time to shimmy. We're gonna just go in the classic graphics mode here. It was close. think this hopefully is not a stupid move. Okay, so there's one right here. There's one right here. There's one right here. We can grab that, and we can get out and save. Ooh, yeah. All right. Banjo. See here. There we go. All right. Man, what a... Oh, crap. Let's kill these things first. It's the constant noise that's a little unsettling to me. Like, I just want a little bit of silence, a little bit of ambiance every once in a while, but the constant dreadful music, dreadful like meaning emotionally dreadful. I don't know what... Oh, did that like stop the water flow? Oh, it filled it up. Okay. So now we need to make sure we get air. Okay. Like, that's really the issue. Didn't mean to do that. That's fine. We're right here. It's not that big of a deal. But the constant feeling of dread and just some other things. It's been kind of crazy playing this game. It's definitely more tense and stressful, which definitely is detriment to the game, right? Like, I was having a blast, you know, kind of going through all these sections earlier, but now it's like, oh man, they're just ratcheting up the feeling of dread and tension and all that. And it's kind of a little bit crazy to think about. And play, you know, for long periods of time. These are long games and you want to play them for, you know, a good chunk of time. And to have it just be tense 24/7 practically, it's exhausting. Let's try this again. Save game this time. And I would really like to be able to have more of these games and play them for a longer period of time. But like I said, it's just sometimes I'm like, oh man, dude, I just feel exhausted after playing, you know, just several hours of this game because of the way that it's just ratcheting up that dread and stress. All right, let's see what's happening here. That's a lever on the wall. We'll float down to. Did we want to do that? I don't think we did. No, I think we wanted to go the other way. So let's try that again. Once more with feeling. We did this, right? We went over here. Yeah. Man. Like the music right now, it kind of went away, but it's this wisp, like, and then the kind of whirring of like wind and stuff like that. And it's a little bit stressful, man. I'm telling you. I would love to look up more games that were inspired by Tomb Raider, like took inspiration from Tomb Raider, really kind of tried to be Tomb Raider, you know, with a different character or whatever, a modern look and feel to it. Crap. Jeez. Okay, so we got to do this just a few times, it looks like, or we just forego the health pack. I don't even think we need to really forego the health pack. I think we just need to be a little bit quicker on the uptake there. It's a lot, right? Let me go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, my throat is just kind of giving up. Oh, come on. Let's just use another. I think that's what you're supposed to do, right? Okay. Yeah, my throat is just starting to give up a little bit. And I think I would like to try and see if I can finish this level before calling the stream. Hopefully. Save. Not really sure what to do here. Like, this is already flooded. Oh, there it is. It's just hard to see. Like, look, that kind of really is hard to see, but classic graphics, you can see it. It's fine. Okay, so that, and then we flood the thing again. And it's up here this time, I believe. Yeah, I have no idea how big this level is. It feels like I could be close to finishing it. That other level felt way quick. Oh, man. I can't see anything. Did I get it? I think I got it. I think I got it. This area is just hard as... Oh, man, my throat. I'm definitely gonna have to stop soon. Man, I remember this. I super remember this part. With all the skeletons and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Let's save it. Anything else down here? Man, I can't see really very well in this section. Oh, there's spikes on the wall. I saw that. Man. This game. There's so much to this game. It's kind of crazy when you think about how old this game is and the scope of how big this game is. Like, it's kind of a pretty intense, crazy game. I'm assuming this is this, right? The gold key? Yeah, all right, cool. Man, look at the difference in just everything about this game. It's so cool. Like I said, the difference between games around this time of this game versus others. Okay, come on. Where is thing I need to do? Calm down, right? Oh, great. This is going to be a whole death trap. Just let me get some air. Breathe for a moment. I see it. Oh, man. I'm so ready to be done. It's the fact that you can't see anything and it is just constant noise. Like, it's stressful. I'm like getting stressed out with this game. I just need to have a spot to sit in peace for a second before being thrust into 15 minutes of just nonstop death. But, you know, I mean, you're in this Temple of Doom. Like, what else is there gonna be? It's unbelievable how much they just continue to throw at you in this game. It's really cool, but it's also just like unnerving. All right, we're gonna learn from our mistake from last time and save, right? We gotta save. So here we go. A little bit, and let's get a flare out since we can't see a darn thing. Okay. We're going, and we're just gonna go get that switch. Wherever it may be. Can't remember. We should have went to the other side. Here. And it's right here, I believe. Like, what are you supposed to do with those big old catfishies? All right. Keep swimming. What did that thing do? Let me out. Let me at least just get some air. That's all I need. I just need some air. Should be close. Okay. Ooh. Man. I'm telling you, they really throw the book at you in this game. Okay, where are we? I don't believe we can climb up there. It does not look like a climbable surface. It is not. We've got these catfish that are just trying to eat us. So we still need to figure out how to get to a surface without getting murdered. There we go. Let's take out these catfish. Hey, you attacked me first, right? It is not my fault. Everything is so loud in this game. It's intense. It's very, very intense. Is there anything up there before we move forward? There is a key. All right. I'm assuming we need to run and jump from there, so I don't think we can get to it from this section. Does not look like it. So, we continue moving forward. Let's use small health pack. Let's get some flares out, because we can't see a darn thing in this. Man, I'm telling you, dude. Just every second. And again, I can't see anything, man. I wish she could hold a flare in one hand and just use a single pistol. I think that would be helpful. At least they give me some more flares. And man, oh, I want 30 seconds of just being able to be calm and just kind of figure out where I am at in the world. Wow. It is non-stop. Anything up here? There is. There definitely is, right? Not anything that we can get to, but there's definitely something up there. How many more spiders are going to show up? There's some. Dude, how are little spiders... I mean, they're not little. They're massive spiders. just want to be out of this area. This area sucks. Feels like I should be able to go through that, right? Let's get another flare out. I'm about to just run through this whole area. What next? Holy crap. Holy crap. Why is that spider growling? Man. That thing is massive. Ooh, that wasn't good. That was a weird hitch. Yeah, I'm so done with this section. I'm trying to just see. I can't see in this game, so I need to pull out a flare, but every time I do, 5 spiders come and get me. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm really tired of this section. Like, I've just been in here for just a little bit, but boy, I can't see anything. There's so many spiders. Yep, that seems about right for this game. Dude, I can't even move. Is this where I need to be? No, this is where it came from, right? Yeah, okay. Can you give me a moment to be able to see where I need to go? Please? Please, game? Nope. There's definitely a place that I need to go and be. Trying to find it. Here's some wood. Oh man, dude, I can't see anything. I can't tell where I'm supposed to go. Is this it? This is climbable, at least. Let's get another flare. This is our 10th one in, 3 minutes. Let's save. I don't think we saved in a while. Ever want to do this section again? Those spiders, man, those are rough. Do I continue going up? No. I forgot. Oh, but it turns off all the lighting effects when you use the camera, which is kind of weird. So if I'm trying to find a way out, I don't really, I'm not able to see. That looks like something to my left. Yeah. reload that. Is it a... Yeah, it's a jump forward. There it is. Not a run and jump forward. Okay, there's definitely something over there. Definitely nothing right here. Ooh, that was close. That was real close. I can't stand this back. Oh my gosh. Did you see that spider just like... Oh no. It just like flew at me. I hate this game. There's 0 moments of rest in this game. Like, honestly, I've never encountered a game that threw this much at you in succession without giving you some sort of, okay, breathing room. All right. Where the heck do I go now? Let's again save. I don't know if I did or not just now. Man, my throat. Okay. I don't run and jump and try and get this section, right? I do. I definitely do. Let's see here. How many spiders? None spiders, apparently. Okay, that's good. Run and jump. No matter this part, no matter how rough it is infinitely better than the shipwreck. There we go. Man, I'm getting some hitching. Kind of surprised. Okay. No idea where that key is to. Definitely not that area. And this was all the spider part. Man, dude, just give me some light. That's all I want here, is just so that I can see where I need to go. Like, just see in general. Like, I know it's supposed to be dark and creepy and scary with spiders and stuff, but man, I literally can't figure out what to do next because it's so stinking dark. And those, I believe, are just light shafts. Like, I don't think there's actually anything up there. It's just a light shaft. There's no area, so we're gonna load. That's where we came from. That's where we were just at. Did we go back down through that section? That's where we came from. Can we go underneath this? I don't think we can we? No. Literally just a cutscene of a door opening or whatever, just to kind of point you in the right direction. Would do wonders. Be wondrous. When in doubt, backtracking definitely helps though. I think that's, man, I don't know. If you have any idea of where I'm supposed to go, what I'm supposed to do with this stupid gold key, I am all ears. The silver key. Hey, Wally, I'm good, man. I love it. It is fantastic. It's probably one of my favorite remasters. Being able to swap on the fly from the classic graphics to the modern graphics. It is just unbelievably great. I cannot believe how good of a job they did with this. It's definitely something that I will be recommending to pretty much everyone. Yeah, exactly. It definitely does feel like what they did with Halo, where you can just push the start button and you got the classic visuals, graphic style, and the modern graphic style. And with the modern graphic style, they implemented a lot more lighting changes, but also just some little visual touches that you would never guess. Let me see here. And they also have a photo mode, which is really cool. So in the photo mode, let's see here, like this is one of the cool things. Like when you look up at a ceiling in this game, it's covered, right? It's just a cave. But they did some artistic freedom a little bit, Aspire did, and they basically do some lighting, you know, to make it look like an actual cave with some spillage of light coming in where they got the God rays. I don't know if that works well on Twitch or in YouTube streaming, but man, it's just, oh, it's phenomenal. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to show off with this game. And I have not played this game since it came out in 1997 on the PC. I was 12 years old, and I am constantly baffled by how I beat this game as a kid. As an adult, I'm struggling with the puzzles and where to go constantly. And as a kid, I'm just going, man, how did I do it? Right? How did I do it? Let me load back up here. I want to see if I can get the lay of the land a little bit better. Oh no, I saved it back here. That's right. Maybe we need to go back up. I think that's what it is. But yeah, I think this is a phenomenal remaster. And if you have any questions about it, I am more than happy to answer them. I spent so much of my time in the first game just exploring, and then this game, I feel like it's way more action-based. No, we did this, right? We did all of this. I don't think we need to go back here. Please don't die. Ugh. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to at all. And the swan dive looks great. Swan dive looks great. Oh, maybe we need to go up here? Oh, hey, here we go. Here we go. This has got to be where the silver key goes. Yes. It is a constant back and forth in this game of where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, I go here. Okay, where do I go? Where do I go? Okay, there's definitely something up there, but let's just check. Is there anything over here? Let's use our flare, which in this second game, you definitely have to use flares. The trick of going into the classic style and having everything super bright doesn't always work. And that is one of the reasons why I really do like having the swappable graphic styles on the fly. Just, toggling that stuff just makes it so much more enjoyable. And it's kind of interesting too, because I'll be in this graphic style just randomly every once in a while. I'll kind of forget to go back to the remastered because this looks normal to me. Crap. So every once in a while, I'll be in this for like 15, 20 minutes. I go, oh, that's right. This is a remastered game. Let's switch back to the classic style. It looks so good though, man. Ugh. I honestly can't say enough good things about this thing. And I'm not one for remasters. I was talking about that on the podcast that I recorded just on Sunday. I finally edited it and uploaded it this afternoon before going live. And one of the things that I continually talk about is I'm not a big remastered person. Like, I think a lot of those games are kind of, cash grabs. Oh, Thief. Yeah. We haven't had a Thief game since 2014, right? With the Thief 4. And that was a very different game. Yeah, I do have a podcast here. Let me drop a link there. You can check out the latest podcast. But it's just me. It's talking. I've had it for years that I just like doing podcasts. But I was talking about how this game is so interesting because it basically allows you to kind of relive those childhood memories, but it doesn't feel like a cash grab like the other ones do. Some of those other remasters really feel like they're just putting it out to make money. This feels like they put it out to obviously make money. It's a product, but they want people to see this game in the best light possible. And that's what I really like about this. It allows people to make sure that they, even with the tank controls, you'll see a lot of people complain about tank controls. And yeah, they're in here. They also have modern controls as well. I'm not using those. I use the tank controls because it still feels good. I think they've sped it up just a little bit. They tweaked the tank controls, made it a little bit more fluid. Like, this is tank controls. Look, I'm turning, I'm rotating. I'm using the D-pad on my controller, and you're able to line up those jumps perfectly. So it definitely helps. I would highly recommend checking this game out if you haven't already. And I got it for 18 bucks on Green Man Gaming. So I'm playing on the Steam version. I got it for $18. 3 games. I've dumped at least 45 hours into this remastered collection. I finished the first Tomb Raider, which I never did before. I never owned it. And then I am now squarely, deeply in Tomb Raider 2 territory. Oh, I was going to say, I should save, but let's take this tiger out first. I do have some minor complaints about the game, but it's not from a remastered collection standpoint. It's more of a design of the original game standpoint. And that's what I like talking about on my podcast, not just like, oh, how does this product feel as a video game for consumers? It's how do I feel playing the game in, you know, the time frame that it came out at, and the modern context of playing it in 2024. So hopefully you like it. Hopefully you check it out. But yeah, I've been doing my podcast just for fun. You know, that's all it is. It's just for fun. I'm not sitting here trying to, you know, make money off of it or anything like that. It is me just talking about video games and making and producing a podcast because I like talking about video games. What a concept, right? And it doesn't fall into the traps of news or what you've been playing, news, emails, you know, like a lot of other ones. It's just me talking about the video games that I'm playing. That's it. Okay. Let's see. Please don't die. Nope. Yeah. Oh, and it's like cutting her in half too. Ugh. I want to know what magical technology they are using to have that blade, that circular blade, spin back and forth without any energy costs. Just perpetual motion, right? What magic are they doing? Oh my gosh. Jeez. I'm using a lot of Uzi ammo, which I don't want to do. I want to continue to save that as much as possible. Let's swap out to our automatic pistols. There we go. Man, that guy came out of nowhere. Ooh, yeah. Maybe we don't need to go there yet. Maybe we don't. Did we go here? I don't think we did. Yeah, seriously. I think they do have crows in this game, but I think that is an eagle. And they got these weird, like, super jump things. And she's just hitting her head on the ceiling here. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, that thing is just ready to eat me. It is just hovering over me. It's massive. But I don't know if you've actually seen like bald eagles or gold eagles, not gold eagles, but bald eagles in real life, man. They are massive. They're huge, huge birds. It's kind of crazy. So we need to, man, I didn't even see that this time. But yeah, their wingspan is like 8, 9, 10 feet long in certain circumstances. I went to the zoo for my birthday several years ago, and we saw that. Spotify's new podcast system is super weird. I'm still not 100% sure about it. I'm kind of bummed because when I initially was using that system, you know, years ago, it was totally fine. And then I got the email saying, hey, we're going to change our podcast stuff up. And I was like, okay, fine. And then I started kind of getting into it, and I was like, I don't like this. I don't know if I feel like this. Same thing with like Google and stuff. Like Google like is completely changed their podcast stuff like several times over. And now they just like got rid of it again recently. I don't know, man. It's weird. Here, let's save it here so we don't have to keep walking around. If you do end up playing this game, implement the ABS system as much as possible. And if you don't know what ABS is, it's always be saving. Constantly be saving in this game. You will need it. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. That weird super jump thing is so chintzy. I don't like it. It doesn't feel very Tomb Raider-y to me either. Like this big old like springy boing. And then, like, she doesn't take damage unless she's falling from a great height, and then she just continually takes damage like that. And you can kind of rotate a little bit and then die. It's weird. But yeah, the Spotify stuff, like, I haven't really paid too much attention to it in the last couple of months. I've just been so busy with other things, and I'm actually trying to, you know, trying to work on streaming stuff right now. So like the podcast has been just kind of on autopilot for a little bit here, just in terms of, you know, where it gets uploaded to and stuff like that. But I love doing the podcast. It's super fun. That's a great question. There is and I talk about that on the podcast. At the very end of the podcast, I always try to talk about games that are coming out that I'm looking forward to. This was like the one for January and mid-February because it came out in 2014. Now that this game is out, I'm looking forward to Expeditions, subtitled A Mud Runner game. I don't know if you know about the Mud Runner / Snow Runner series, but it's like an off-roading exploration car game. Dude, I love SnowRunner. Like, I got super deep into that game over the course of the last couple of years here, since it came out in 2020. Right at the start of the pandemic, that game came out and I went, oh yeah, Spin Tires, Mud Runner, I remember those games. I'll check out SnowRunner, and I fell in love with it. It's a very relaxing game. And so I started playing that, and I just sunk so many hours into that series, and all the DLC too. It's super cool. I'm actually in the middle of writing the script for a couple of YouTube shorts and videos to kind of promote the playthrough of that, because it comes out on the 5th of March, but it is going to be able for me to be able to play it on March 1st. So I've got to get those videos produced in the next couple of days here, which I'm looking, you know what? I think this is where I need to go. I think there's a little bit of a ledge here. So I'm looking forward to that. There's also the Star Wars Dark Forces remaster that's coming out in, I think, the next couple of days. I can't remember the date on that, but I love Star Wars Dark Forces when it came out on the DOS, you know, DOS, right? And the remastered on that looks pretty good, so I'm looking forward to that. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bust out a flare. We're gonna jump up and see if there's a climbable ledge up there, because that's gotta be it, right? Trying to think of any other games that I'm looking forward to. That is definitely not a climbable ledge. Okay. Man, I agree with you, dude. Give me 1 second here. The Knights of the Old Republic remake is so sad, because they were remaking it, right? A couple years ago, they announced we're going to do a remake of Knights of the Old Republic. And then earlier last year, they announced that it got canned. It went in like development hell for a little bit. Like, it started getting traded back and forth between a couple different studios, to the point where they were just like, no, we're not pursuing that project anymore. And it's like, that's such a bummer. I love Knights of the Old Republic. It's like one of my favorite games of all time. My wife loves that game too, and so she played it a few years ago. And when it got announced that they were doing the remake, man, I just cannot figure this section out. When they announced that they were going to do the remake, like, we both got super excited. And it's like, well, they're just like announcing that it's going to get made, so it's going to be a few years. But then over the course of the last couple of years, they just haven't said anything on it. And then they finally got to the point where it was, we're not gonna pursue this. And it's like, they could have made it so good. And like you're saying, like a Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4, like that remake last year, so good. So good. Ooh, I wonder. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Slow that back up. Maybe if I side jump it. Like you see these companies just make these boneheaded moves and you just ask yourself why. Like there's easily ways forward with this stuff, right? They can make so much money if they wanted to. They just don't know how to do it properly. Man, I'm puzzled here. There's got to be a way forward. There we go. That worked for some unknown reason. Poor Lara. Hey, at least we kind of figured out that's what we kind of needed to do. It was as simple as as simple as a backflip. I tried that and it didn't work earlier. Whee, Superman. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. At least she didn't die this time horrifically. Okay. But yeah, I think the development studio is not to blame on that one. I think it's EA and their shareholders squarely going, we don't want to do that anymore. And it's like, why? There's so many good opportunities, you know? Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that sentiment. Oh yeah. Yeah. Those executives that like studio heads and stuff like that, they very rarely ever have the time to kind of put forth. But you know, I can guarantee you they have people that they talk to and interact with, like assistants and stuff, that do see those games and play those games and then take notes. Man, Alan Wake 2, how good was that game? Oh man, that was my top game last year. In my top 10, that was my favorite game of last year. I'm pretty sure it was that or Tears of the Kingdom. I can't remember now. It might have been Tears of... Why did I use a flare? Might have been Tears of the Kingdom just because of the way that my wife and I really love the Zelda series and kind of like enjoy playing it together. But personally, Alan Wake 2 was such a enjoyable experience. Finally getting to play that game after 13 years. Ugh. I couldn't have been happier for that game. I will say there is a few issues that I did have with it, but they were nothing severe. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, those companies, you know, EA and all that, their executives are thinking about the bottom line, the dollar, you know, how the product is going to make the most money without spending as much money as possible. And that's where it becomes an issue for me. That is where I kind of get frustrated, because it's like, man, you're putting this product out, you're putting this game, this piece of art out. Instead of making it as good as possible, you're saying how much money can we make off of it instead. What am I supposed to do here? Is there any levers? I don't want to have to go all the way back down. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. It would be really, really interesting to hear why some of these games, you know, turn out the way that they are, the way they do. Honestly, not from a PR standpoint, but from like the development studios and the people who made them themselves, and not lie about it, right? Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Trying to think of what the next... Can I push this? No? I feel like I'm missing something. Some sort of something. A lever, a button, a push plate on the wall or floor. Because I'm up here. I finally got up here. And now... Okay, I can make sure that I don't die there, at least. We just slowly go right back down to where we were. And I don't want to do that. It's definitely not what we're supposed to do, right? Yeah, we go up. We go up. Okay. Strange, odd. Let's find the ladder, Ryan. Find the ladder. When I say find the ladder, it's from when my friend Tom and I used to play video games back when we were way younger days. And we were playing through Prince of Persia Warrior Within. And there was this section that I got stuck in for like 45 minutes. We're trying to get out of this, like, you know, Coliseum room or something like that. And we just needed to climb up a ladder, but I could not see it from like a texture or lighting angle or something. I just did not see the ladder. And so I spent like 45 minutes just walking around this area, and we are just going, come on, what's going on? What's going on? So once we finally figured out, oh, there's this ladder, it became like this inside joke of find the ladder, Ryan, come on. There's definitely a way out of this. You just got to find it. I feel like there definitely needs to be some sort of thing that I'm missing. So maybe we just backtrack just a little bit, because there's definitely no door or lever or something like that right here. Before we do that, let's use our handy dandy photo mode to just double check a couple quick sections here. Just this area, just to make sure I'm not missing like a lever or something. Doesn't look like it. Like all of these are springboards, so we can't even stop and, you know, do anything anyways. Okay. Well, let's continue exploring. But I would love some more games in the vein of these remasters, that they actually spend the time to fix up, make pretty, you know. Oh man, it's so enjoyable when they do that. Was there something over here? That's where I was at, right? Oh, it's probably over here. I totally forgot about this section. It's almost assuredly up here. Oh, man. Okay. Can we do an... Okay, we can climb up. All right. Oh, right? New Vegas in 2024. It's crazy. Oh, nice. Yep. Yeah. Games on discount is such a great way to put your old games out on discount, like this. Like, this is a perfect example. Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 came out in 96, 97, 98, right? Before the year 2000. These games are pennies on the dollar right now. The remaster comes out and it's super cheap. So you could either buy all three for like a couple bucks, or you can get the remastered all three for less than $20, and you're going to have fans for life. I could have played and bought any game that I wanted, right? I have the money to do that. But I chose to spend my time and money playing through this game and streaming it and talking it up and telling people about it because it's a good product. And just because it's old doesn't mean it's bad. And that's one of the things that I think a lot of younger audiences kind of forget. I've definitely heard that from a lot of people. Oh, it's old. Why are you playing it? And it's like, because it's good. It doesn't matter if it's old or not. Like you're saying with like people playing New Vegas. I played New Vegas last year. I did New Vegas for my game of the month last year. I was like, you know what Fallout game I haven't played? New Vegas. Let's do that. And so I did that, and man, I just had a blast. Even though the game is over a decade old, you know, I think it's like about 15 years old. That came out in 2009, 2010, right? So almost 15 years old, and it's still phenomenal to play. Or like Deus Ex, dude, that is a awesome game. Oh my gosh, Deus Ex is great. I would love to replay that game. And just because it's old doesn't mean it's bad. We're gonna save it here so we don't have to continue doing it. Should probably saved it over here instead. Okay, so we're gonna, as soon as it enters in, there we go. There it is. There it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Dune. I feel that thing is gonna, as soon as I exit this room, this thing is gonna murder me. Yeah, just because it's old doesn't mean it's bad. It's kind of crazy. I'm assuming, oh yeah, see, there it is. What does this button do? What does this button do? There it is. That's what we're looking for. And that's why I really like doing the podcast and writing game reviews on my website and, you know, streaming and all this stuff. That was bad. That was not going to happen. Is because I feel like I can really showcase games in a pretty good way and be able to talk about them with a good amount of authority. The reason why, I don't know if you've watched me or heard me say this before, but I used to own a video game store in 2009, and I would buy and purchase games from retailers or from distributors of video games. I would, oh no, I would talk to people at E3. I went to E3 for years. When it was industry closed, or closed off to the public, it was industry only. I met a lot of cool developers, Cliff Blazinski, I always butcher his name, Ken Levine from BioShock and stuff like that, and just, you know, talk to them for just a little bit about their games. And so I feel like I could talk and showcase games that most people don't know about. I like playing modern games. I like playing all the new stuff as well. Man, these birds, dude. But I really do enjoy showing off the old school stuff. Yes. Yeah, I met him at E3 2011, I want to say. He was really, really nice. It was at the BioShock booth. And they were showing off Infinite, but it was way before like it actually came out. And so it was very, very different. The demo that they showed me, the behind closed doors demo, was very different than what we got. Here, let me show you my favorite BioShock. So I love all the BioShocks, 1, 2, and Infinite. I think Infinite has a really, really interesting design to it. BioShock 1 is just so unique and just beautifully well told. But I actually prefer BioShock 2 from a gameplay perspective. This is the special edition that I got from my distributors. And I always like showing this off whenever I can because a lot of people have never seen it before, but it's the special edition for BioShock 2. Let me make sure that I don't throw that on the ground there. It comes with an actual record for BioShock, like an actual LP record, which is super cool. So let me pull this out, like an actual vinyl. It also has a CD with some more different tunes in it. And the game, obviously, which I actually don't have the game in here anymore. I think I might have sold it. I actually did. I sold my store copy, or my personal copy of the game when someone came in to the store and we didn't have any used copies. So I was like, here, let me just give you mine. I'll get it back someday. And I never repurchased it. It's the 360 version. Obviously, I have it on PC, but it comes with these really cool posters as well. There's 3 of them here. I always have a hard time showing these off and then putting them back. But there's these really cool posters for BioShock. But what's really rad about these things is they're blacklight posters. If you put this in blacklight, and I thought I had a blacklight in here, I don't, unfortunately. But if you hold this up in a blacklight, there's actually different writing, like Sophia Lamb is, the savior and stuff like that from BioShock 2. So I think the gameplay perspective, BioShock 2 played better than BioShock 1. I think BioShock 1 has a more interesting story, but BioShock Infinite has a more interesting atmosphere. So, like, it's kind of hard for me to say my favorite because I haven't played them in so long either. Last time I played BioShock 2, quote unquote, my favorite, was in 2009 when it came out. So I would love to revisit the BioShock series at some point, especially for the stream. Oh, my arcade turned off. But yeah, I love BioShock. I will talk up BioShock to anyone that will listen. What's your favorite BioShock? Since I talked about kind of all of them, and it's hard for me to pick a favorite, personal favorite. I think BioShock 2 just had such a cool design choice of being able to switch between the Big Daddy and right. You're the Big Daddy, Project Alpha or something like that, or Delta, and then being the little sister at some point too, like switching back and forth. And the big sister, like having the big sister there was super cool too. Like, man, there's so many cool parts about that game. I love it. Yeah, but I'd be interested to hear what you think the best BioShock is, because, or not what you think, but what BioShock you like. Because I always like having personal opinion, like saying, this is my personal favorite of the series. It might not be the best, but it's my personal favorite. I think those are more interesting conversations than strictly saying this is the best because of these mechanics, right? I think those are always more interesting conversations. Did I save? Let's just make sure really quick. So we got this thing coming up. Man. Do we need to just go back? I think we do. That's what they want us to do. That's what we're gonna do. Ooh, I'll take it though. She lived. As long as she lives, man, that works. I would love, I'm excited for Project Judas, or is it just Judas? Whatever it is. The next game from Ken Levine's stuff, which is Ghost Story Games. Oh, man. Yep. Oh, dude, you talk about Black Flag. You just struck a chord with me, man. Oh, really? Okay. So we need to talk about some stuff. Yeah, like what you said about Black Flag. It's my favorite Assassin's Creed. It's one of my favorite games as well. I really, really love pirates. I used to live in Southern California, and so I would go to the I went to all 3 of the original Pirates of the Caribbean movies at Disneyland opening day. So having the red carpet and Johnny Depp there and all that stuff. I've told that story on the stream a few times, but I will always go to bat for Black Flag. It is such a cool, interesting, great game. And like you're saying, it's gonna kind of lose a little bit of that memory that you have. It just was so perfect. Oh my gosh, I feel the same way, dude. I want to replay Black Flag, but I know if I do, it's not gonna hit the same, right? It's not gonna have the same feeling. Ah, man. That was a real fun game to do the demo at E3 too. I went to that demo and I just could not stop talking about how cool Black Flag was. Everyone was like, oh, but we just had the Ezio trilogy, you know, and Brotherhood was so good, and then 3 was so bad. I'm like, dude, 4 is just mind-blowing. 4 is so stinking good. So you've never played more than BioShock 1? I hope I didn't spoil anything for you then. You only played a little bit of BioShock 1. Dude, that's a great series. I think the only thing that I would suggest with going into BioShock, the series, if you are going to play them, because they are definitely worth it, just make sure you temper your expectations, because so many people disliked BioShock 2 and Infinite because they were so enraptured by Rapture, right? When you first go into Rapture in BioShock 1, so it's such a mind-blowing experience, especially in 2007 when that came out, that a lot of people could not get past the fact that it was very similar. When similar feeling, kind of like how you're talking about with Black Flag, you kind of have been there, done that. So you don't get the same feeling. It doesn't hit the same when you go back to Rapture for the second time in BioShock 2. If you can temper your expectations with that, if you can go, okay, it's not gonna feel the same, it's not gonna be as impactful, then you'll still have a really good time with it. And then kind of the same thing with BioShock Infinite. Even though, like, it wasn't Looking Glass at that point. Irrational Games. Even though Irrational Games did not work on, oh man, that jump is brutal. Even though they didn't work on BioShock 2, and so Ken Levine is kind of like, BioShock 2 doesn't exist in my mind. Infinite is just a very different style of game compared to 1 and 2. Not in mechanics or anything like that, just the way that it is presented a little bit. It's a little bit more hardcore story-based, and a lot of, you know, other weird stuff going on. So I would just say be careful of it. I think they're all really good games. They're in the pantheon of great video games, no matter what. But man, you say Black Flag and you have my attention. I can't stop loving that game. And yeah, I don't really want a remaster, or I would like a remaster. Let me backtrack that. I would like a remaster. I don't need a remake. Only for the fact that the PC version, which I prefer playing on PC because the hardware is always more powerful and you can always upscale games much better on a PC if there's a PC port, a native PC port. If it doesn't play perfectly fine, you can usually get away with going, okay, fine, no matter what, I can still play this in 10 years and just on a more powerful machine. but the physics are a little bit broken. Some of the graphical issues are just so prevalent in PCs. Like even, a decade later, the game doesn't play as good as it should on a full-blown, $3,000 PC. So I would like a remaster of it. That would be really nice. But I could play Black Flag right now and just have a blast. Yes, dude. Oh my gosh, I feel like we're kindred spirits right now, because I've never heard anyone else ever talk about multiplayer in Black Flag, and it was so good. It was so fun to be able to like track down someone else and like kind of hide and all that oh my gosh, it was so fun. I barely remember it at this point. It's been so long, but man, oh, I'm so happy you said that. That just made me smile. Oh, I'm so happy you said that. Yeah, I loved playing it. And again, it's something that so many people just never talk about. And I'm like, why? It was so good. Oh, there's definitely some spiky pits here. Let's save it. Yeah, Black Flag, in any aspect, was really, really good. And the multiplayer is something that, from what I remember playing it on launch day of the PS4 and Xbox One. I got both of those consoles on launch day, before it was really hard to get consoles on launch day. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I always, I don't like to use the word complain, but kind of the one thing that irks me and kind of makes me upset, and I really do complain about it, is if you are going to put multiplayer of any sort in your game, you need to make sure that the game will run after your official servers go out, because it will, right? Those servers will not be up in 30 years. But if you just build a host your own server section, then it should never be an issue. Every game should be mandatory. If it's going to have multiplayer of some sort, it should have a host your own server option and allow people to do that. Especially if it's going to be, a big multiplayer game or anything like that. Just, it needs to happen. It needs to be mandatory. Like the ESRB basically needs to implement that. Like, it's a government officiated thing, like for ratings and stuff like that, but they should be able to kind of say, hey, look, if you're going to sell this game to, whatever country, you need to make sure that you have some sort of implementation from years from now that stuff is still able to be working. Like, how cool would it be if we both said, dude, I want to play Black Flag multiplayer. Let's do it. We both load up the game. I host a private match server, and we play a little bit of multiplayer. Like, we should be able to do that. We should not have to rely on third-party servers that are going to get shut down even within a couple days. Years. I just heard, oh, that was bad. And she landed in lava. I just read an article about the WWE game 2K22. So it came out in 2021, where they turned off the servers, so you can't even buy the game anymore. It's a couple years old. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not as familiar into the Smash Brothers stuff. I was never able to play those games multiplayer. I never had people around to play it with. I was kind of only played single player games because I never really had anyone else to play with. But man, yeah, like I've definitely heard kind of, not horror stories, but stories about the Smash Brothers community, like just going, dude, why don't we have multiplayer in this, or whatever, just having it up, you know, some way so that you're not just peer-to-peer. Like I said, it needs to be an option, not mandatory for it to be only one thing or the other. Like options, choices, that's what needs to happen.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we got this key. I have no idea where this key is going to go, but we'll find out. We'll figure it out. One thing I do like about the remaster too is not only do you can you swap the graphics on the fly, but you can do it in the menu too. Look at how nice the shotgun looks in the remaster graphics. And then you got the classic stuff too. I like that. I think that's a really interesting little design choice. Okay, so I'm assuming did I save it? Let's just make sure. I don't even care how many times, as long as we saved it. Oh, okay, cool. I thought this was gonna be a slide like this. So down. That was close. That was real close. Man. Exactly, it is. Those small little things mean the world to the players. And that's what breeds, you know, loyalty, is when you take pride in the product that you're presenting to your customer base, you're going to get those customers who will be there for life, you know? It's insane that so many companies just don't realize that. Quality of life improvements in video games, you know, several months after the game is out, just to fix a big bug or something. Oh, that's probably what we have to do, right? There's a key right there. Or, you know, adding in, you know, some sort of multiplayer, you know, option or whatever. Like all these little things companies can do to make it so much easier. How the heck do we get up there now? You can't climb this, right? That's right where we were. It was the dragon statue. It's up there. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I think some of that stuff is just like, it's no-brainer stuff that the studio executives, it is the executive issue. Can this be climbable? Well, no. Not at that angle. I don't think those scales are climbable. Oh crap. Oh man, bummer. Keep dying. Yeah, the small stuff definitely makes games, not just the games, you know, enjoyable and unique, but it also makes the customer feel, you know, special and heard. Yeah. I think I'm very different than most people. I don't like trailers for video games. I just want to know it, especially if it's a series or developer or IP or whatever that I already know about and like. If it's something that I'm already going to purchase without having to be sold on it, I want nothing to do with it until the game comes out. I want to experience it for myself. That's just kind of the way I am. So I haven't seen anything about Judas since the initial trailer, what, a couple years ago at E3, before E3 died. That was the last time I heard or saw anything about that game. And I know that they put out a trailer recently. I haven't watched it, just for the fact that I know I'm gonna play it. So I want to kind of be surprised, but I did hear a few people go, this looks very much like BioShock. which I'm fine with. I think the world needs more BioShock-like games. I feel like we've just lost so many developers to the chasing of like games as a service or whatever, that we're just not getting games the way that we used to. Like, when was the last time we got, you know, X game, right? And these games are taking way too long to come out. Like, we all complained about games, you know, being on like the Madden schedule, but now we're barely getting any games at all at this point, and it's a real bummer. Oh, these are two separate rooms, it looks like. Okay. I don't think I noticed that or recognized that. I think that's where we need to go. Let's save it. But yeah, BioShock Infinite, I know a lot of people don't like it, but it's that weird internet backlash that happens. The weird internet backlash that basically the game comes out and everyone loves it and praises it for a good solid 6 to 8 months. And then people turn on it like on a dime, to where it's not redeemable, it's terrible, it's worthless, it's not worth even owning. I burned my copy, you know, like a banned book or something. Like, just weird does hate for the game. And it happens with a lot of stuff lately. Oh no. Oh, that was bad. I like how she splashes and then gets up to die. It's weird. Oh yes, trailers definitely need to be more gameplay focused. Yeah, dude, the Metro series, that's a game series that I have not really played. I've played like maybe 2 or 3 hours of the first one, and I never got back into it. I would love to. It's just for whatever reason, I had, oh, that's right. It was in the middle of the pandemic. We moved across the country, and I did not get to finish that game because I had to put it down to move. And then by the time we moved, there were so many other things happening, I kind of forgot. This was like 6 months later or something. How is the Metro series? Do you like it? Crap, we're not gonna be able to do that, right? Oh, here we go. Is it backflip and then jump? Oh, wow. Okay, I'll take it. Let's, I think she's falling as I hit the button. We'll save it. Okay, cool. Fallout 3. Yeah, I mean, that whole series too, it's another weird one for me. I think so many people just want Fallout to be something different. It's weird. Yeah, I would really like to play through that series. It's always intrigued me. It's just something I've never been able to spend the time with that I wanted to. Okay. Man. Like 1 or 2 little gameplay improvements, like Lara climbing could be a little bit faster. Huh, that's really interesting. Yeah, I would love to play those games. It's just every time I go, oh yeah, I want to play that, something happens, nothing bad, just my brain goes, okay, I'm gonna make a note of it, and then I just never do for some reason or another. Hold on. Oh no. Oh. Well, that wasn't good. Huh. Me too. That is a game that I've never could get into. I tried the voiceover really was actually very, very hard and grating for me to actually enjoy. I know it's well loved and received and all that. It's just could not do it for me. Okay, so I think we need to go up, 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 and to the right. I am baffled that this level is still going. This is huge. I thought I was gonna, because there was one level I did earlier that it took like, you know, maybe 20-30 minutes. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Sweet. Got a cutscene going. I love it. I love how I said, I feel like this level's going on forever. And then we finish it. It's like the game heard me. Oh, wow. What is happening here? Oh, man, this is cool. I don't remember any of this. Again, last time I played this was in 1997. Yeah, man. Dishonored. Wow. That was an interesting game. There is a guy floating. I'm not sure what is happening here. Yeah, Disco Elysium. I'm with you on that. Like, it kind of feels like game made for people who are really into political issues and social issues. And you know, I was not into it. If other people are, cool, awesome. You know, not every game is going to be, you know, made for every single person. As much as a cliche as that is, and I kind of hate when people say it, it's totally true. You know, there are games that are made for a certain type of player, a certain type of person who enjoys this type of thing. And if you don't enjoy that specific type of thing, sometimes it is just not going to be enjoyable for you. Let's see if we can blow this guy up. We got some grenades. There we go. We just totally blew him up. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. This has been floating islands. Okay. Right. Floating islands. Oh, I don't know about this level. Oh, no. She didn't even like just fall forever. She just fell into the blackness and died. So I'm assuming it doesn't look like there is something down there. Like some sort of pocket watch or knife, or maybe it's just a texture. I'm not really sure. Man. Oh, I don't know about this. It is getting late though too. I do have to take care of dinner and animals. The newer Tomb Raider games I really enjoyed, but I definitely know why people don't like them, and I can totally see it. They are very different than this. These games have a different design philosophy and more emphasis on puzzles and the supernatural. Again, they were designed to basically be female Indiana Jones games. And the newer modern 2013 version of Tomb Raider, which, yeah, it was 2013, was over a decade ago that first game in that trilogy came out. Oh man, she just keeps dying. Those were much more geared in made with we're taking gaming trends and putting a game together. It felt like someone said, all right, what's popular right now? This, and this. Let's take all those ingredients and make a Tomb Raider game out of them, instead of, making a game, making a Tomb Raider game and then kind of pulling some aspects of, modern game trends and stuff like that. I didn't hate it. I actually really enjoyed them. But again, that was a decade ago that I played it. So I don't know, revisiting it, if I would have different feelings. I probably would. But I do remember enjoying Tomb Raider 2013, Tomb Raider, or Rise of the Tomb Raider in 2015. I think it was Xbox exclusive for a little bit. And then Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which was the last one in 2018. I think that game I didn't enjoy as much, but it was more for the fact that, like, they kind of point out at the very beginning of the game, Lara's kind of the bad guy. Like, the bad guy of the game in the middle of, or in the beginning of the game, he points out to Lara as, like, there's these earthquakes happening. He's like, you're doing this. You are the one causing all this death and destruction. You're at fault here. You're the bad guy. And I went, yeah, he's kind of right. I'm with the bad guy here, the quote unquote bad guy, pointing the finger at Lara and saying, no, you're in the wrong here. I thought that was interesting. But it also made me not like her as much either. Like, the character I'm supposed to be rooting for and playing, I'm not rooting for and playing and enjoying, because she is the bad guy. So I thought that was interesting. And I didn't like this setting as much. I thought the setting was just nowhere near as interesting with Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Did not want to do that. Man. What am I supposed to... Oh, right. Oh, that was weird. I should have, like, kind of gotten on that. Huh. Okay. Right? It's just called Floating Islands because that's exactly what we're getting now. Like, this, so we saw the cutscene, right? The guy kills himself, gets carried off, and then floating islands. There's no explanation, which these games back then didn't really, they didn't put too much into the story of some of these games, but there definitely is a story, and it's not told in a very good manner, which I have a problem with. Like, why is there floating islands? Who was that guy that stabbed himself and sacrificed himself? Like, these are the things I want to know. And I'm not being told any of that, which is kind of a little bit frustrating. Man, we're just racking up the deaths here tonight. Hopefully the death counter is still working. It breaks every once in a while on stream. But yeah, these games, they're really fun, and like, they're interesting stories. I want to know like what's going on, but they just don't explain it very well. Yeah. Man, Thief. What a great series. I did that for Game of the Month last year, around the summertime, I think like May of last year, I did Thief. That was so much fun. Again, another game that I haven't gone back to, and I was like, ooh, this seems interesting. And like, I actually enjoyed it. Right, exactly. You kind of knew. You had an inkling. How do we get to there? This is just kind of climbing back up to where we were, right? We're just killing people, killing that dude, wasting grenades. I don't want to waste grenades. Let's see here. Can we make it from there? Oh, no, we could probably make it from here. Oh, and there's some health. Look at that. Imagine that. Mm-hmm. Nope. Oh, gosh. Close. Oh, we saved right after we killed that guy. Okay. Okay, that is definitely something we can't climb up. Can't do it over here either. It looks like radiation. I'm getting some Fallout 4 vibes with this thing. Definitely looks like radiation. Man, now I got that soundtrack stuck in my head. Fallout 4 in VR, man. I'm telling you, this is like so good. How do I feel the developers should manage resource economy? What do you mean by that exactly? Are you talking about like just saying like, well, the game has these super tough enemies that you're going to have to use grenades for. We want to make sure the player uses them. So we're going to drop a bunch of grenades, but then you play through the game using only grenades because there's so many. Is that kind of what you're talking about? I think that's a really fine line with a lot of games, and a lot of developers do a pretty poor job of managing it. Right. I think a lot of these are fantastic questions, by the way. Thank you. It's nice to have conversations with people like this about video games because they never go very deep most of the time. I think that it's a very fine line that a lot of developers either don't know how to do well, or probably in more cases, often than not, it's a issue with the I'm trying to think of the word for it. I think it's a problem with managerial / focus groups and things like that, where they focus more on how broad of an appeal can we get our game, how many people can we grab our game with, and if it's going to be 9-year-olds and 90-year-olds and everyone in between, we got to make it easier. So we dumb down the difficulty and we add more health and we add more this and that. But I also think that there is a pendulum swing in the other direction as well. Yeah, dude, Resident Evil, man. Yeah, those herbs, those green and red and yellow ones. When you need the specific one, you can't find it forever. That's such a frustrating experience. Yeah, I think so I struggle with the hoarding of games like that. Man. Yeah, I struggle with hoarding in games, and I'm trying to be better about it. That's why I'm like busting out my grenade launcher right now, is because in games, when I have something like a grenade launcher, I know that's super powerful. I'm going to use it for super powerful people. And so I end up just hoarding all that ammo throughout the game and having a real hard time with certain enemies because I want to hold on to it. And so, especially now that I'm streaming every day, I'm being a little bit more lenient with that, in trying to really allow myself to not only to have more fun in the game, but also show off stuff more often and have more fun for others as well. You don't want to see someone just use pistols for the entire game. You want to see them use like the breadth of all that stuff. So I'm trying to be better about managing that type of stuff as well, but I definitely have an issue with it. Let's save it right here. I would love to be better about it, and I'm trying to manage that stuff in a way that makes it funner. More fun. Yeah, exactly. And Evil Within. That was a crazy game. Did you like the second one? I think oh crap. Let's use our grenades. Like, these guys take 3 grenades. Whew. Wasted that. But the game's also giving me a lot of grenades too. There we go. So trying to have guns, you know, use the guns appropriately, I think is definitely making me have more fun with the game and not micromanage as much too. Like, just go, yeah, just use the more powerful one this time. It's not that big of a deal. I'll find more grenades when I get to the things that need grenades, right? I think this game actually does a pretty good job of that type of stuff. Oh, okay, cool. Nice, dude. Oh, that's gonna be a fun time. The way that they implemented the trying to think of the word here, the letterboxing, right? The cinematic letterboxing in that game, really interesting. That was another game, that first game I saw at E3. They were like, okay, I can't remember, is it Shinji Mikami who did that? In his new studio, because it was a new studio at the time. Tango Gameworks, right? The grandfather of Resident Evil is making a new game, and so we got to see him, and he kind of gave a little bit of a spiel before we got to sit down and watch the trailer of it. And it was really, really, really interesting. And I was like, I don't know about this. This looks freaking crazy. And then sitting there and playing that game at E3, and then kind of doing some QA, like saying, hey, what did you like about it? Is there anything that we should tweak? Blah, blah, blah. Like, that's what I really loved about E3, was being able to talk to the developers themselves and feel like my opinion mattered, because they were still working on those games before they were getting shown to, you know, the public. And that was really, really fun to be able to be part of that experience. But yeah, that whole series, like I specifically said, I love how cinematic it is. I love how they're really going for that, you know, letterbox 16:9, you know, classic style. Just drop down, I guess. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Just didn't want to die. Where do we go now? We need to get back up there, I guess. If we slid down there, we would fall down and probably die, right? Yeah, we would have definitely died there. Let's save it. Always be saving. Yeah. That was definitely not the thing that we wanted to do. But yeah, I have so many of those E3 stories where it was just like, dude, this is super cool. Like, this is a dream come true. It was so much fun. I've been getting like little alerts about all that stuff lately. It's been really fun. Like memories saying, hey, you uploaded this picture 15 years ago, you know, and all that stuff. That looks like a door that we need to get into, but it's not a door, right? It's like a ceiling or a roof. Hmm. You know what? Let's just look really quick here. Okay. You know what? We're gonna save it right here because it is man, it's 7 o'clock. Wow. I have so much stuff to do. I gotta do a bunch of house stuff, and we gotta have dinner and stuff like that. But man, I really appreciate you hanging out with me, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate having people to be able to talk to about video games and having intellectual conversations about video games. Right now, I'm streaming every day at 2 and 11 p.m. Central Time, so feel free to stop on by again. Like I said, you can check out the podcast as well. Hopefully, you like it. I record on Sundays usually. I'm trying to do every Sunday at this point, but I forgot last week because I was too busy playing Tomb Raider. So that's a lot of the conversation of this last podcast is Tomb Raider and the Cruisin' USA series, or the Cruisin' series on Nintendo 64. I played through those games as well. You can always check out my stuff at gameordie.net. That's my website. Or join the Discord. You know, that's something I always am trying to push as well, trying to start that up. I just hit affiliate a couple weeks ago, just about a month ago. And I'm having a blast doing the streaming stuff. It is been super beneficial for me to be able to play more games and beat them on stream. So I've already beat 24, 25 games just this year alone, which is incredible. I love it. So my name's Ryan, by the way, just in case you didn't know or catch that earlier. But yeah, my name's Ryan. I've been playing video games since 1988. So I'm older in the aspect of the grand scheme of video gamers, but I think I bring a lot of expertise and enjoyment to this medium and this hobby that we all enjoy together. But dude, Wally, thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging out with me and asking me super fun questions. I hope you continue to watch the stream and bring some super fun conversation to the stream, but I do have to take off. As much as I would love to continue playing and talking, I gotta call it for at least for now. But I'll be on later tonight at 11 p.m. Central, and then, you know, tomorrow as well. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night or morning or wherever you are in the world. And I'll catch you hopefully on the next stream. All right. See you, man.